you have been greeted by the rare Teeny Tao. Make sure to like and comment to share in the blessings of Teeny Tao at the start of 2026. Or so those Facebook posts go. Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream we have been waiting for a little while. It is officially time for this dodo to try a new gacha game. New gacha game that we have been waiting for a long while. Ho ho ho. Very the cool of the beans. ARKNIGHTS ENDFIELD officially launched yesterday. And as we all know, I was intending to play it yesterday before the SRG game suddenly came out of nowhere and I took over instead. And then they couldn't even win. So that's quite sad. But now we get to be happy because we got new game to play, new stuff to see, new stuff to try. So that is gonna be very, very cool. Hello Lilo, hello Nut. Also hello Darren from 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago actually. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Lilo says that they've already made 3 accounts and Nut has apparently already swiped. So I guess we are all a little gacha pilled, it seems. Is there any guide to when to reroll? I do not know, but I don't think I intend to. From what I've heard, apparently, like, the game is perfectly manageable without needing to reroll. And as far as I've recalled throughout the years of me playing gacha gaming, rerolling has never really done anything particularly notable for me anyway. So I doubt I'm gonna be doing that. Not to mention that they're giving out Ardelia for free. So I think we'll be pretty okay, all things considered. So yeah, super excited to see how this will go. And I cannot wait to jump right in. Now before we decide to jump in, I do want to ask you guys a question, right? Because MLBB did just drop Eudora's Hero Spotlight 6 hours ago, as you guys pointed out in Discord. Who was it? Darren, right? No, it was Fan actually. Wait, was it? Hold on, who pointed it out? I can't remember who pointed it out. It was Darren, okay. And then Fan posted some pictures of it afterwards, yeah. So Eudora, Eudora's Spotlight released 6 hours ago. I want to ask you guys, should I react to that first? Shall we start off by reacting to that to get it out of the way? And then we can focus on Enfield, right? Surtur and Ardelia comp. I mean, it depends on whether I even get Surtur in the first place. I already have Wolfguard for my... How do you pronounce her name? Like, how do you actually pronounce her name now? Like, Levatine? I don't know, because like, we all know how ARKNIGHTS is with their naming. You don't really know if you're reading stuff correctly. I know everyone got tripped up on Aya when ARKNIGHTS was initially around. Lavatane? Really? That doesn't really roll off the tongue very well. Maybe I should Google it. Let's Google it, shall we? Levatane. Pronunciation. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me... hold on. Levatane pronunciation. Okay, let's see. How to pronounce Levatine or Levatane? So I guess I'm not wrong?
Lavatane.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Levatane.
You know, I'm just gonna say what I'm just gonna keep calling it what I'm calling it. I have my man and Alish maxed already for their cons. Wow, okay. I'm opening the game for the first time. Ooh, Mo's trying it. Cool, cool. So I'm sure that like some of you guys have already tried the game. A lot of us have already tried. Well, not a lot. Well, a lot of y'all have tried the game. A lot of people out there have tried the game because it came out yesterday, of course. But I'm a little bit late to the party. Quite late, in fact, because it came out yesterday morning. So you could even say that I'm close to 2 days late. Hopefully that doesn't delay me too much. But yes, so starting things off, before we jump in... That was the wrong one. Okay. Wrong button. Now before we... Oh wait, no, that's also the wrong one. Here we go. Alright. So before we jump into Enfield today, as per usual, we've got a brand new hero spotlight. And of course M7's ongoing as well, but we all know what we're here actually for. So we got a brand new hero spotlight for Eudora. And I think a lot of people have been kind of excited for this one because, Eudora is one of the classics, has been around a long time, has been revamped many times. But more recent revamps honestly have been doing a good job of bringing older heroes back into the fray, as we've seen with examples like Freya and Leomord, right? So, considering that, this is probably going to be a pretty notable revamp for Eudora, and I'm very curious how this will go. So, as usual, I'm gonna go ahead and mute my BGM. We're gonna click on it, and then I'm going to set up for YouTube clipping. As per usual, everyone, so if you guys want to say hi YouTube, now is the time. Also, yes, I am using Microsoft Edge again because it's been working so well for me. Why wouldn't I keep using it, right? But yes, alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, Staffa here once again. Not a good way to start. Yo peeps, Staffa here once again with a brand new hero spotlight. This time for Eudora, who is getting another revamp, but a lot of people have been excited for this one. No, I haven't seen too much about it, but I've heard that it does look pretty solid. Right, so I'm gonna be reacting to it, analyzing it, pointing out what I think is good and bad, and how good she'll be in the meta and the pro meta. And let's just go ahead and jump right into it, right? We got Hero Spotlight right here. Let's have a look.
Hello everyone! Today,
and let me know if the audio is okay.
Our next hero revamp, Eudora, the Lightning Weaver.
Wow, okay, legit model actually. Wow, that's a big model improvement. Notably, you can see the quality of the texturing and everything is really good. And she's got a wand. Did she always have a wand? I don't think she had a wand, right? Okay, interesting.
With this revamp, we've optimized Eudora's skill damage and range.
Oh, it explodes! The ult explodes!
While making herself more impactful in team fights.
I feel like it's kind of weird to see her casting with a wand. It always felt more powerful when she was casting with her bare hands.
Lightning Weaver, Eudora.
But the new art is cool. New art is good.
Passive.
Alright.
Superconductor.
So this is still the same, it looks like.
Eudora's original passive has been retained in this revamp. Eudora's skills still apply Superconductor when
so this is the same.
Heroes and creeps. Using her skills on targets that already have Superconductor will trigger additional effects.
Okay, so they've kept this intact. So as we all remember, Superconductor would make skill 1 do more damage, skill 2 stun longer, and ultimate do more damage as well. So that didn't really add a lot of variety to the kit. So I imagine they probably changed up the additional effects for Superconductor now, I would hope. Let's have a look.
Forked Lightning. Eudora's first skill now deals damage in a different manner and grants mobility when cast.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Having mobility is very good.
Lightning to damage enemies in a fan-shaped area. If a target is affected by Superconductor, the lightning will link that target to Eudora after the initial hit, dealing continuous damage and increasing her movement speed. When the duration ends, an additional burst of damage will trigger.
That's interesting. By the way, Razor Dota 2. So, Eudora gets movement speed after hitting people with skill 1, which is very useful because she already was a mage that kind of had low mobility, but I don't know if this is going to be enough considering how much mobility is in the meta in general right now. Unless she has more mobility in her other skills, this won't be enough to put her meta just through sheer mobility wise. But the intent of it seems to be to make sure that she's able to keep linked to her opponent so that the second trigger will happen and you'll get that extra little lightning explosion. I'm not a big fan of this because the whole idea of Eudora is supposed to be just kill someone straight up, like 100 to 0 a target. If she has to try and link herself to make sure that she gets full damage out, which means she has to stay next to the target, which means she has to be very close up in the team fight, that doesn't seem very conducive for a mage, right? She's already not very mobile, and we know she's squishy. Not sure how I feel about that, but right now I don't have very positive thoughts. I guess we'll see. Maybe it combos with something later down the line. Why don't they have voiceover for this part? So triggering the second phase reduces skill cooldown. So there is a valid reason to do that. And it does look like the skill cooldown is very low. One notable thing about Eudora is that she really needed 100 to 0 people, because if she didn't, she just had no damage left because all of her skills, the cooldown wasn't long, but it was long enough where it's like you're not going to be able to use it more than 2 or 3 times in a fight. This is a big help. Like, that's actually a very low cooldown, 2 seconds right there. But the fact that you need to trigger the second phase feels a bit weird because mages shouldn't need to stick close to people, right? That's kind of the antithesis of what they're supposed to achieve.
Second skill.
Okay. All the skill names are still the same, so I appreciate that.
Second skill's additional effect into an AoE, so it can now stun more targets.
Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, before this it would stun longer and it would bounce, right? I forgot to mention that it would bounce if you hit Superconductor with skill 2. Now it's just an AoE, which is nice. But is the AoE as far as the bounce? Can I have a look at that?
So it can now stun.
It's actually fairly big. Okay, yeah, that's fairly big actually. But it means that you actually do need to target the right person, right? In this case, you would hit all 3 of them if you hit anyone, because they're all so close together. But if you imagine they were a little further apart, like Saber was on the edge of the circle here and you hit Saber instead, it probably wouldn't reach Zilong. In the past, it might actually bounce through Gord and then hit Zilong, but now it doesn't do that anymore. So that's also something to consider, but I do feel like this will end up being more consistent overall, because Eudora had weird sort of AoE situations. She really was single target. You kill one person or you don't do anything at all. So this will provide a little bit more use.
More targets. Eudora hurls an orb of lightning at the target enemy, stunning them and dealing damage.
And since it's an AoE, there's no limit to the number of people you can hit, right?
It will also damage and stun all nearby targets.
So the bounce previously would have a limited number of bounces. Now it can hit as many people as possible inside a small range, which means she will work well with heroes like Tigreal and Atlas, of course. Ball Lightning also reduces okay, that's nice. Reducing magic defense. I can't remember if it did this before. But this is a very nice addition. Means that Eudora is more capable of one-shotting people.
Ultimate. Thunder's Wrath.
Okay.
Eudora's revamped ultimate now has a larger
it's an AoE target. It's not a single target, so you can cast it on the ground.
And deals more damage in the center.
More damage in the center as well. So you do still need to aim it somewhat, but if you can aim it on the ground, that actually does help.
Eudora calls down a blast.
But it means it can miss, right? Compared to the past, if Eudora casted ult, it would always hit. You could maybe dodge out of the second phase where it like blasts lightning out in an AoE, but you would always get hit by the first phase. Now if Eudora aims it wrong, you can not get hit entirely.
Lightning on the target area, dealing damage to targets within. If the target is affected by Superconductor, an additional lightning strike will hit after a short delay on the target's location.
Okay. That's not the explosion that we saw earlier, is it? Or maybe it is, and it just didn't have as big of an effect. Okay, so far the skills seem good. They've kept the main meat of Eudora intact. She basically plays the same way, just with a little additional damage potential. I still don't know how I feel about skill 1 needing you to stay close to the person. Heart Guard style, obviously it doesn't take as long as Heart Guard, but Eudora also is quite squishy. The AoE on skill 2 is nice, AoE on ultimate is nice. I just hope that her damage still remains intact, because if they're trying to make her do more AoE damage by sacrificing her ability to one-shot people, I feel like a lot of pub players are not going to know how to adjust to it properly, and they'll still keep playing Eudora the same way as before, where they think like, I'm gonna 100 to 0 this person when she doesn't do that anymore. That depends on the numbers, of course. Hello Judah, hello Harsha.
Start with Eudora's second skill to stun the enemy hero and apply Superconductor.
Yep.
Then follow with her ultimate and center it over the enemy for massive damage. Finish with her first skill to link with the enemy and finish them off.
Okay, I can see the concept.
Skill to apply Superconductor to enemy
yeah,
heroes.
This makes sense.
Then cast second skill on the right target for an AoE stun. And follow up with her ultimate for a massive burst to the stunned hero.
It is a lot of damage. Like, it actually makes a big difference though, because Eudora now can actually contribute to big AoE teamfights. In the past, Eudora was just not good in any sort of teamfight situation because she could only pick off one person. Yes, she would still be valuable if she was able to one-shot like the enemy jungler or marksman, but it was very difficult to achieve that consistently. And if someone else was fed, then you couldn't really do much to them. Now you can actually have a good bit of teamfight util with the big AoE stun, and then the big AoE burst damage, which once again means she's really good with teamfight setter heroes like Tigreal, like Atlas, like Minotaur, basically anyone who is able to group people up together, Sora as well, right? So Eudora will work super well with those. Her damage potential should actually be quite high. Again, we need to see her numbers to see how well she scales, because Eudora has always been more of a mid-game mage. Right? She scales okay to late game, but mid game is where she's strongest, where she can one-shot people with like 2 items. Now, we don't know if she can still achieve that timing, but in exchange, can she also hit like late game timings? Will she provide as much value as heroes like Eve or Farsa provide? I doubt she'll match up to Lunox, because Lunox does something quite unique in terms of max HP damage, but can she match other meta mages is the big question. I thought no MLVV today. We're gonna react to Eudora, and then I'm gonna play Arknights.
Finally, use her first skill again to finish off the enemy.
Alright, alright.
Eudora deals powerful AoE.
She still doesn't seem too difficult to play, but she has a little bit more skill because she has the position ult.
Upgrade Eudora's first skill at level 1. And prioritize upgrading her first skill as it has
that's
more
the same as
range
me. Okay, that's a lot of damage
her
actually.
Best skill for wave clearing and poking. When Eudora's first skill,
but yeah, it means that her movement is still kind of slow, right? We didn't like only her first skill gives her mobility, and she has to use it to stay close to the enemy. Obviously, she can use it to get away as well. Like she just blasts someone with skill 1 and then tries to run. But there's so many high mobility heroes in the meta now, right? Both fighters and assassins, that I don't know if Eudora will have a very good time regardless.
Lightning will link her and the target, granting her extra movement speed.
And the movement speed doesn't even look like that much.
Fight to chase or retreat.
Or that long. Yeah, because it only lasts. You notice that? You know, hold on.
Retreat.
So there is like a small passive down here, which means that this does not last very long at all. So the movement speed really doesn't take very long. I don't know. I also, like, it also stopped. Like, you could see that her movement speed ended when the link broke. So I don't know if, like, if the link breaks, the movement speed ends, or it just so happened that it ran out of duration there. But that's not very much. She still needs Flicker. And if she doesn't have Flicker, it's very hard for her to get away from heroes. So I don't feel like she'll be very meta. She could be a good niche pick. Again, like, people like picking Eudora into heroes like Fanny, for example, because you can just like catch her easily with the point and click. So that's still possible, but she is still vulnerable.
Since her ultimate deals more damage to targets in the center, Try to cast it when enemies are controlled
Oh man,
to ensure a good hit.
that is satisfying though.
We recommend the Mage Emblem with Inspire, Bargain Hunter, and Lethal Ignition.
Yeah, this makes sense. You want cooldown reduction definitely to spam her skills as much as possible. Bargain Hunter can probably be exchanged for other things if necessary, but this is just the most general emblem. And then you definitely want Lethal Ignition, because that's just the way she's supposed to be played. I think she is still a one-shot burst mage. Would you want to go... Impure Rage is possible, but Lethal Ignition is probably better. I could see an argument for, I suddenly forgot the name of that emblem. The one that makes your skills lower after the ultimate. The one that looks like a Rubik's Cube. I suddenly forgot the name of the emblem. I can't believe it. You could maybe play around with that, but I think Inspire... Temporal, thank you. Temporal Rain. Maybe you could see an argument, but I think Lethal Ignition is definitely the way to go, regardless. Is there any other build you could maybe play with her? You could play her as a tanky controller? Nah. You wouldn't... You'd rather play something else instead.
Balance for Eudora. Inspire provides cooldown reduction and mana regen to help with Eudora's laning and sustainability in the early game. Bargain Hunter lets her complete her core equipment faster. Eudora's combo can easily trigger Lethal Ignition, which also increases the kill potential of her full combo.
Okay, so recommended build, yeah, this is to be expected. Typical burst mage build, so you definitely want Genius and Lightning. You can build one or the other first, but Lightning definitely works with her. In fact, it's probably designed for her in the first place. Blood Wings for utility and some extra defense. You can actually prolong this. If you're already farmed, go for Divine Glaive or Holy Crystal first. But yeah, you typically want to build all the same items that you would build on heroes like Harley, for example.
We recommend this magic damage burst build for Eudora. This build fits Eudora's playstyle perfectly, increasing her AoE burst damage while providing some survivability. Lightning Truncheon is Eudora's core equipment, significantly improving her poke, AoE burst, and kill potential. Genius Wand's passive synergizes with her kit, providing the magic penetration and movement speed she needs in the early game. Blood Wings greatly improves Eudora's survivability. Divine Glaive offers magic penetration to counter enemies with high magic defense in the late game. Finish the build with Holy Crystal for its percentage boost to magic power to maximize Eudora's damage potential in the late game.
I imagine that if you're playing against like a lot of tanks, then you probably want to squeeze in Glowing Wand. I think Wishing Lantern nowadays is just not as good as it was before, but in the first place, if you're playing against a lot of tanks, you probably don't want to play Eudora anyway. It's just that if you are, then Glowing Wand will probably help. She probably doesn't need anything like Enchanted. Clock, maybe. Nah, Blood Wings is still better in general. Yeah, this makes sense. This is the most generic build for her. You won't really build too much else. Glowing Wand maybe against tanks, and then the usual like Immortality or Winter for utility and survivability. Skypiercer is a possibility. You are right about that one. Yeah, if you're already farming well, then you could go Skypiercer, but unlike other heroes, you can't go Skypiercer first because she really does need that first magic item, either lightning or magic, which means you have to go Skypiercer second. And from that point onward, you may not be scaling as well anymore. It's possible for sure, especially for a hero like this since you're supposed to burst people, but let's not give pop players ideas.
Reduction build for Eudora to deal frequent and constant
so they do have an alternative Enchanted Talisman build,
allowing Eudora to spam more skills, thus boosting her wave clearing speed and poke capabilities. Lightning Truncheon further accelerates her skill rotation. Build Blood Wings, Divine Glaive, and Holy Crystal for survivability and late game power.
I could see that, yeah, if you're dealing with a lot of tanks or a lot of like sustained fighters, then you could go Enchanted Glowing, right? Because you want to deal more damage over time rather than actually trying to burst them 100 to 0, because that's just not really going to work. But in those situations, then you may as well not pick Eudora. Again, it depends on the numbers, right? If she actually does a good amount of damage, then you could pick Eudora into tankier targets. But traditionally, she's always been played against squishy lineups, or at least lineups that have like 2 to 3 particular targets that you can one-shot. Flicker is almost compulsory, I think.
Spell for Eudora. As a mage with low mobility, Flicker can greatly improve Eudora's ability to escape or initiate. We also recommend the Flame Shot battle spell. Flame Shot not only adds more damage to her combos, it can also knock back close-range threats to give her more breathing room.
We'll see Flame Shot in pubs, but in pro play, if Eudora does show up, it's all Flicker. Flicker is compulsory for her in eye-level play. Sprint, maybe? I mean, yeah, you could use Sprint to let her skill 1 attach to people more easily, but... Actually, you know what? Sprint could work, right? It allows you to keep your skill 1 attached. It allows you to escape from situations. If the enemy doesn't have a lot of crowd control, but rather they're the type that like runs at you, like Hilda, for example, then actually Sprint is not bad. And then of course you have Purify if you're dealing with like big catches, like Eudora. Sorry, what am I saying? Like Kalea, like Tigreal, all of that stuff. Then Purify is good, but those skills are good on anyone depending on the situation anyway. She will counter Squishy Marksman, of course, right? Anyone that can't really get away from her easily and can get 100 to 0 quite easily. Anyone that has iframes or escape abilities will have a hard time. Eudora will have a hard time against. She's definitely countered by Kadita, but I wouldn't actually say she's completely countered by Hayabusa, because if Eudora is fast enough, she can stun Hayabusa and 100 to 0 him before he pops Ogi Shadow Kill. So I would actually say the Hayabusa matchup is a little bit more 50-50. And then of course she works well with Tigreal. With Diggy is a bit interesting, but I feel like a lot of people work with Diggy anyway because he can pull people back, he does good poke damage from afar, he keeps you safe with Time Journey. Yeah, I agree with the Marksman, I agree with the best with. Hayabusa is a little 50-50, but Kadita is definitely something that Eudora will have a hard time with. And Eudora will probably have a hard time with a lot of the meta mages, right? Farsa can outrange her quite easily, but if Eudora gets the right angle, then she can also snipe her out of the sky. Eve almost 100% counters Eudora because she gets the shield inside RWM, and then Eudora gets stuck inside the box and can't really do too much to her. Lunox also has iframes, so Eudora doesn't match up too well mid lane against a lot of the meta picks. She would be a good answer to Kimmy, potentially, right? So that could be something, that a situation you see her in, but otherwise Eudora will be a very, very niche situation in pro play. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see her at all, actually.
Eudora possesses strong targeted CC and burst capabilities, allowing her to keep squishy heroes like Moskov and Obsidia in check. Eudora lacks self-preservation and struggles against dive heroes or assassins who can negate targeted CC, such as Hayabusa and Kadita. Eudora's skills can deal massive AoE damage, so pairing her with heroes who can group enemies
ooh, that's so satisfying. My goodness.
Easier to maximize
the extra explosion
damage.
Is nice. It really helps to contribute to her overall AoE
During
presence.
the laning phase, use Eudora's first skill to poke the enemy, while looking for opportunities to secure a kill with her full combo. Against aggressive enemies, focus on clearing minions, avoid trading, and instead roam and camp bushes to pick off lone enemies. Or
yeah, Eudora is still 100% going to be the bush camper hero, because it's very hard for her to directly fight people a lot of times. She wants the 100 to 0 before the fight even starts, which makes her have a hard time against any mages in the mid lane with iframes, good amount of long range poke, or just generally bulky targets in general. She's obviously going to be good against heroes like Chang'e who don't have a lot of laning presence early. But late game as well, Chang'e is actually going to be a bit hard for her because you can't just meteor shower from afar. So Eudora is still, I think, kind of niche. She obviously combos well with most teamfight setters, but what mage doesn't combo well with teamfight setters, right?
strike first to get the advantage in skirmishes.
She's gonna be really good in pick-off comps, and now that they've added AoE, she's not too bad in teamfight comps too.
More apparent, so rely on teammates for protection while dealing damage. Wait for the enemy to use their key skills, then unleash her AoE damage.
Oh, okay, wait, I didn't think about this. Hold on. This is kind of obvious. I probably should have thought about this. Look at that damage for a moment. Right, so obviously everyone here on this enemy team is squishy except for Carmilla, right? That's why you can see Carmilla's health bar there at the very bottom takes very little damage compared to everyone else. Everyone else gets insta-killed by the ultimate. But it looks like they still explode after dying, right? Because there's 5 explosions happening here. And that's what drops Carmilla to like 1 HP. Because if it was only Carmilla and Julian exploding, it would not do this much damage. The people who died to the first hit of the ult still exploded the second hit, which is very interesting actually. So that means it retains on targets that have already been bursted down. So that's actually really good for team fighting, right? It means that you don't actually lose out on damage if you kill someone too fast. And then all of them stack up together. So, yes, very good with stacking heroes. Like, you almost have to play her with stacking heroes, actually. So, okay, that's interesting.
Unleash her AoE damage or nuke down the enemy core. Revamped Eudora launches
I do
January
like her new splash
29th.
art.
Get
It's good.
30% off the first week. From January 29th to February 4th, pick up her
okay.
Lightning Magister skin for just 51 diamonds. Her Vivo Selfie Goddess skin
I like
will
how this
also
skin
be
is still the same.
30% off. That's it for this spotlight. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the land of dawn.
Alright. Okay, final thoughts. I think Eudora's gonna be a good niche counter to very specific lineups. She obviously counters the mobile assassins quite well, like Fanny and Lancelot, but she also has to be careful about it. She will play very well with most pick-off style heroes, whether they are single target, like Cho or Kalea, or teamfight setters like Tigreal and Atlas. She can work well with them both because now she does have AoE in her kit. Her lane trading is not bad, but she will probably lose to Pharsa, Eve, and Zetian a lot of time. Maybe she's okay against Eve actually. She might outdamage Eve at level 2. But then once Eve hits level 4, I don't think Eudora can do much anymore. She needs to be picked into compositions where you have at least 2 notable targets that you can take out with 100 to 0 burst. And depending on her numbers, we will see how well she actually scales into the late game. If she is able to scale well into the late game with 1 utility item, then she will be worth picking. Because nowadays mages really need to be able to scale, right? That's why all the meta mages have strong mid and late game potential once they get full items. If Eudora is not able to do that and she has to depend on mid game burst to kill, then she's definitely not going to be meta. If she has some good enough numbers, she might be a good niche counter, but I don't think she will be a good generic pick. Could she, actually? It's not impossible, depending on what kind of heroes we get to see in the future. She definitely doesn't want to be played into tank compositions. Like, if you're gonna play against some Aurora Philippines, for example, you probably shouldn't play Eudora. But yeah, alright. I think she could be good. This is one of those where you might need to see exactly how good she's going to be, because on paper, she's niche. But if her numbers are good enough, she could be good everywhere, right? And Judah asks, is she good against Ube? I'm going to say only if she's snowballing, right? Because while she has more damage now compared to before, a lot of it is still very burst oriented. And Ube, especially around healers like Angela or Estes, are specifically good at dealing with burst damage, because if you do all of your damage at once and the target doesn't die, they just heal everything back, right? That's why you need marksmen to deal with Ube compositions, because you need consistent DPS. If Eudora goes up against an Estes comp and she's not able to kill everyone in one burst, she's got nothing left in the tank to deal with them anymore. So I would say not really. But yeah, I think that's interesting. I think we could see some Eudora gameplay in the pro scene. But all of it really does depend. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments, right? Make sure that you guys like and subscribe to my channel if you guys enjoyed and want to see more of these. And I'll see you guys on the next video. Okay, that's the YouTube section done. And that means we are good with our hero spotlight reaction. Which means it is time to play some gacha, people. Let me just real quick check in on what the score is here. 1-1, wow, okay. Honestly, M7 has been very intense, I will say. M7 has been very, very intense so far. Alright. Let me launch my, where is my Enfield? ARKNIGHTS. Where did I install my Enfield again? Hold on. Ah, right here. Okay, there we go. Oh, gotta update my launcher, looks like. It's just a small one. She's gonna be good with Sora? Yeah. Honestly, it's gonna be fun to see like Eudora, Sora, like lightning combo, right? The double lightning. Of course, she works well with Sora's cloud form. But you guys know what I mean. Okay, am I logged in correctly? Yes, I am. Time to launch the game. Any settings I need to change? Nope, I'm good. Let's go. Let's click play. Thunderstorm combo. Yeah, precisely. Alright, I am a little late to the party here, everyone. But it is finally time to play some Enfield. And I cannot wait. So, obviously, try to not spoil me too much, right, guys? Obviously, I've been spoiled a little bit here and there because I'm on social media and it's impossible to avoid them. But I wanna be able to really see what we've got going here. Ooh, that's very loud. Hold on. Let me turn down the volume. Honestly, Arknight's style is so clean though. Look at this. Why is it cropped like that?
ARKNIGHTS.
Hold on. This is hold on. Okay, there we go. A bit too loud. Yep, all good. Let me know if it's still too loud. I've turned down the volume to like 50%. We need a tech-based hero, like using some geek stuff. You could say Chip kind of is, in a way. But I think we're actually gonna be getting something like that fairly soon. I feel like I remember hearing like the next heroes coming out might have like a time-based hero or something. I'm not sure. Just a bit lower? Okay. Ah, yes, Marcel, that was his name. Okay, so obviously we're gonna be on Asia. Haha. Look at that. We are here. ARKNIGHTS ENDFIELD. How many years has it been? Like, damn. How many years has it been since we first heard about this game? Let's go, everyone. I guess I should move myself up here. They probably will have like subtitles or something, right? Or maybe I needed to turn them on. Well, we'll see. Hypergriff presents. Oh, I think my hold on, stream might be chugging a little bit. I haven't had the chance to test my settings yet. Let me know if the stream starts chugging. It's a bit unfortunate, but well, I couldn't have known yet. Yeah, I can... Actually, I don't know if the stream is chugging or if that's just like OBS on second screen kind of situation. Alright, time to pick our administrator. Is the stream okay? I don't think the stream is okay. Yeah, I get the feeling. Let me check my task manager real quick. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to adjust some settings once I'm in the game. I hope there's not too much stuff before that. Well, we're gonna be female administrator. I know that we get to change between genders anyway, so this is actually one of those options that doesn't actually matter too much. But we are of course gonna be female administrator because we like waifus, including ourselves. Yes. Usually they ask for my IGN here as well. Man, the graphics are so clean. Graphics are so clean. I feel like my graphics card is not going to be clean after this.
You've arrived. What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up.
We have a voice.
A blessing. Solely yours.
Originium, man. It's been so long since I've heard that term.
Isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
I love the character models, man.
Administrator.
The character models are so clean. Okay, hold on. Can I change settings here? Okay, nice. Let's see. So, what do I reduce? Let's try putting everything to medium for now. Maybe I should play it windowed. Usually reducing resolution makes a big difference in terms of performance. And I know that Arknights so far actually does seem to be a pretty optimized game, right? Based on what everyone's been saying. Why is like part of the screen missing on the left? Okay, let me check everything else. Let's see, context shadows, linear reflex. I can't remember if this actually helps. How is my graphics card holding up? So this is it's definitely a lot better now that I've reduced some things. Vegetation density, ambient detail, scene. Texture should remain high. We definitely want a good high texture situation. I'll leave it at this for now, and then we can adjust it a little bit more later depending on how things go. No, but I don't like that purple bar on the left. Fudge it. It should be fine. Let me know how the performance is, guys. We need to just kind of like see how this goes.
This expedition must not fail.
Oh, look at this. Damn, clean though. I love the modeling. The modeling is so good. And then, oh wow, the snow trail even disappears behind us. That's nice. That is nice. Okay, I have to admit, my own performance is struggling a little bit. So I think I do have to like, window it. But I don't know why it's leaving like a purple bar on the left. I guess I could just expand it slightly. Am I the only one that sees like a purple bar like right here? Is that just me? No, that is there. Why doesn't it fit the screen perfectly? That is very weird. I guess I have to do this. It might cut off a little bit on the left, but I guess that's okay. Alright. Yeah, this is better. Press shift to dash. And then, oh, we can jump! Insane! We can jump! Dude, it's such a weird feeling to be able to jump in a gacha game again. What the fudge? The last couple gacha games I've played, there has been no jump. I got a zip line. Very nice, very nice. Move your mouse to select target. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then unlatch with right click. Alright, cool, cool. Combat, let's have a look. Basic attack. Keep clicking or click and hold. Oh, we can click and hold. Okay.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Okay, cool, cool. Simple enough. Alright. Press shift to dodge. Does not interrupt basic attack sequences, but costs stamina. Triggers up. Okay, so we do have perfect dodges as well. I switched my laptop and holy, it's way more crisp and smoother. Is it? Okay, let's. Okay. Okay, so that's my HP bar at the bottom. Stamina is there on the right, so it's very Genshin-like. The weapon appearing on our back is also very Genshin-like, so there's definitely some inspiration being taken there. Zip line. Anything around here? Anything to explore? Probably not. Yeah, let me know if the stream is choppy or anything, yeah guys. Because I can't really tell for sure if it's choppy like for me or for everyone. Because it is a little choppy when I look at my OBS preview. But I feel like that's possibly just because my OBS is happening on the second screen. And sometimes second screen just naturally gets laggy. Let me do a little something. I'll turn off my preview and that'll probably help a little bit. But it means that I can't really see what's going on my OBS anymore. Okay, press key number 1 to cast battle skill. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points, and that naturally regens over time. Hitting enemies with final strike also recovers some SP. Okay. So 1, huh? Ah. So we can basically keep spamming skills as long as we still have skill points, it looks like. Hello Amir, welcome, welcome. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. I feel like you just told me this, but okay. Oh, I keep trying to press E to use my skill, dude. I was pressing it for a moment and I was like, why isn't my skill activating? Then I remembered, oh wait, no, it's 1. When ultimate is full, long press what? Oh, same key, huh? Cast ultimate. Hitting enemies with skills gains ultimate energy. Okay.
No second chance.
Nice, nice. Simple enough. Having the use 1 for the skill is something to get used to though, because I'm too used to gacha games using E for the basic ability. Ooh, walk through the layout of flowers.
A legacy, a tomb, a lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens.
Game is pretty, man.
You chose not to let go.
Game is pretty. Yeah, do let me know if like the stream is choppy or anything, right guys? I want to make sure that this viewing experience is good for everyone. Hello Diamond, welcome, welcome. Zip line. Ooh, what's happening here? Star Wars, says lol. Oh damn, we just fucking summoned turrets. And then I just run forward into the strike zone of my turrets. Damn, I can summon turrets, what the fudge? That's OP. So I noticed that we're level 50 right now already.
And be reborn in the ashes.
I forgot I could jump. I'm so not used to being able to jump. Is there a jump attack? There is. Damn, it's been a while. Is there a jump skill? Nope, no jump skill. Just jump attack. Jump dodge?
And
No jump dodge. Okay.
cross this chasm to face.
Jumping is a privilege. It is, isn't it? Well, that's convenient.
Have decided to help me.
Walk upon the hero's arm. Ooh. The voices of the past. Ah, I can do walking mode as well. So you can press control for walk mode. That's nice, that's nice. Enter the past. Whoa, look at that. Look at this place.
We can save her.
What are these?
Sweet child.
Just rocks, I guess.
Feeling cold?
I can't move my mouse. I want to look around, but they won't let me.
Feeling warmer now.
Damn, this is pretty though. Holy shit, dude. The environment is so beautiful. Look at this. Oh, now I can look around. Cool. Look at this place. Huh. There's a circle here. Oh. I can view. Check the graves, Lilo says. Okay. Well, looks like I. Huh. Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they're flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place. You must press forward. Wow. Intense. Are there other ones I can look at? Hold on. I think that's Perlica over there, so I feel like I'll progress it. Are there other graves that I can look at? There are! Okay, hold on. I should probably look around here a little bit. This tombstone has been split through the middle. Its words are barely legible. You notice a shadow dancing in the cracks. It could have been yours all along. You suddenly recall. A fate meant just for you. Damn. Very, very poetic. What we're looking at here. Are there others? Is it just those? Do they just say some well, there's the big one in the center. Epitaph. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Man, Arknights has always been good at being like mysterious. This is the one I just interacted with, I think. Are there any more? I thought that we could like interact with all the glowing ones, but I guess it is only like a few specific ones. Have I missed any? I don't want to miss any. I feel like they could very easily have hidden some kind of Easter egg around here. Oh, Perlica disappeared. A gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Oh. Well. That sure is something right there. Cultsit, Teresa, Teresis. Oh my god, a scout, ace, outcast, a whitesmith. Damn it. Of course they would do this to us. Wow, okay. The voice intends to continue, but it suddenly disappears like melting snow. Only that every step you take is still planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air. Wow. Are these just graves of like known characters and operators from first game? Man.
Through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told,
My god, this game is pretty, man.
find the answer.
This is insane environment design. Look at that. The style of it is just oozing. Wow. Oh, okay. We just broke it, whatever that was. I hope that didn't belong to someone. Oh damn, what? Who is that? Whoa. What is happening? Whoa! What the fudge? Honestly, the enemy design as well is like, what in the world, dude? Is this... Am I looking at? Am I fighting this? Is this a boss? Am I fighting this right now? Oh shit, I am! I have a full squad! Kind of. Other operators will also start fighting automatically. Oh, that was close. How do I fight? Where do I hit? Do I walk up? Oh, do I hit his hand? I hit it. Oh! Press 2 to cast a teammate's battle skill. Okay. Combo skill. I cannot tell what I'm doing, but okay. ARKNIGHTS. Oh, okay, the different buttons are for different team members. That's what it is. Okay. Oh, fudge. I have no idea what's happening. Hello, Kai. Oh, okay, add phase. Oh! Oh, God. I don't think I keep pressing E, damn it. Woo. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Oh, come on, I thought I had that. Oh, okay, that's how it works. I don't think I'm... Oh shit, he's pulling the sword out of himself! King Arthur could never... He's like gonna drag that along, isn't he? Oh, oh Christ. Oh, wait, no, hold on, that's how it works. Oh, that's how it works. Honestly, that's kind of cool though, actually. Oh damn, I'm not doing this very well. Everyone's very disappointed in me right now. Oh, come on. Alright, alright. Oh, I broke his arms. Man has no arms. I'm sorry about that. Oh, okay, I have to kill his orb now. The combat is interesting, I will say. Alright. Man, what character is this? Whoa, there's a timer! Oh, oh my god, it's still going! I thought we were done!
Death is nearing the shore.
This is so fudging aesthetic, by the way! Like, the aesthetics are immaculate right now, and I have no idea what's happening even! Oh, that AE, that's a familiar word.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Wow, alright. That's one way to start off the game, isn't it? What a way to kick things off. Ooh. Where am I now? This is definitely very Arknights. This sort of like polygonal texture that we be looking at right here. Damn, this game goes hard, man, doesn't it? Like the graphics are another level. You're gonna go sleep, Amir? Alright, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping by. Go forth and awaken life. Strange object. A prism of sorts. I love the aesthetics of this game. Like, holy shit. It is one of the prettiest gacha games I've ever seen. Starting point. Look at these rabbits. They've got hoods or something. Activate the timer so that it can wake me up for work. Drag to place the starting point in the facility. So far, it is incredibly cryptic. I have no clue what is happening and what they're trying to tell me, but I suppose that's just very Arknights.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
Damn.
I remember. Who are you? The Administrator.
Damn, we're in space.
You are.
Oh, okay, there we are. There we are. I was wondering when I would be prompted to put my name. Well, we already no. This is so aesthetic as well. This screen. Listen to that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. But yes, we're obviously going to keep to the usual. Yep. Did I just see Amiya? Did you? I don't think I saw anything. Did I visit? Damn. Oh. We emerge from the crystal. This is incredibly aesthetic.
Endman? It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
And there is Cult Sid, but not Cult Sid. Why does she look so much like Cult Sid?
While.
Oh. Ooh. Yet once we start walking forward, the traces. Oh, I couldn't finish reading that, but that was from Cult Sid. Damn. Look at that. Dude, the texture quality is so good. And my graphic settings aren't even on the highest.
You're awake, Endman.
You're finally awake.
It's alright. We're at a safe place. Where am I? This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Enfield Industries, and our home.
Uh-huh. Man, I kind of miss Rhodes Island now.
Dijong? Enfield Industries? Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace.
Okay.
This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly
10 years! Damn, a hell of a nap. How is a mask a stabilizer, by the way? Like, how exactly is it even connected to it?
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you? My name is Perlica.
Perlica. Is this Otto? I think that's Otto, right?
I'm the
Okay.
supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
Enfielder feels like kind of a weird name to give people.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
That would be a good nap. Yeah, I'd like to try it as well. Time skip, you know? Apple.
But
Actually, that's a
for
big
someone like
apple.
you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Perlica is pretty. Honestly, the characters in this game are pretty. Okay, I do have my task manager open on the side, and I see it going up to literally 100% from time to time. So I might need to adjust some more settings. Why has he got a second pair? Wait, what? Why is he wearing two?
Missions are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Why was that dude wearing two sunglasses? I do feel like we probably should announce to people that we're awake
This is our
if the
HQ.
leader has been asleep for
She
10
is
years.
The pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel.
Damn, we're in space. Okay.
There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's see what happens if I turn everything like very low. I like how they keep textures high though, just to make sure that things look good.
Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit.
It does not look that bad, I'm gonna be honest.
Repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing.
Honestly, I cannot tell that it's on lowest.
Follow me.
Okay, you know what? Real quick. Just for a short moment, when there's no combat or anything happening, let's push this to the limit and see what this place looks like. There are definitely some extra details. Oh, those boxes, were those boxes there before? I don't remember. To be honest, I can't tell that much actually. There are definitely some additional details, but I can't actually tell that much. I could set it to low, I suppose. Yeah, honestly, the game still looks pretty darn good. I can't really tell much of a difference. Look at all these people. Honestly, I appreciate this. It's actually really nice to see a lot of NPCs, because I feel like a lot of gacha games tend to not have very like high crowd density, and it ends up making a lot of places not really feel lived in. But there are a lot of people here, and that's kind of nice. What can I see? What's down here? Nope, just a big old hole. Seems a little dangerous to have such a big old hole here where anyone could just climb over, but okay. Damn, look at this. Wow. Bridge, OMV Dijang. So yeah, basically everyone in Arknights is some kind of, I guess in ZZZ terms, basically everyone in Arknights is a tyrant. If we go by ZZZ terms. There is actually a lore reason for it. Humans are basically extinct. If I remember correctly. Alter Ego got Chip, Suyo, Freya, Esme. That's such a weird combination, actually. Wow. Okay, hold on. One moment. I think we should check the graphics again real quick. Maybe this is where I should have a look. I really can't tell, actually. Which is a testament. Like, yeah, you can definitely see some of the details are more defined and the shading on the characters are a little nicer, but besides that, I think we can actually play on very low. I'm actually impressed by how little of a difference there is in terms of like graphics. Can you drive this spaceship? I don't think that's what we're supposed to do.
A majestic world.
Look at that.
Isn't it? I saw it in my memories. It's Telos 2. Our home.
Are we shorter? Are we shorter than Perlica? Damn. We kinda tiny.
Everyone
Male
calls it,
administrator is probably taller.
but truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere.
Isn't that kind of dangerous? Is that what it was?
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets only privy to you.
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Voice acting's not bad as well so far.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world.
Wait, is that a good idea?
From our distant origins.
Isn't Originium kind of the cause of a lot of the issues that we face in ARKNIGHTS?
First landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined.
Is it really wise to bring okay, sure.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our
The
plan
character
is
faces
for
are on low
automation
quality
cores
in
to
glow
help the
graphics.
civilization band.
Are they?
This will boost
Like, yeah,
our
they're probably a
infrastructure
little lower quality, but not by much.
Fulfill its special mission.
Special mission?
Reboot of life.
What does that mean?
Someone
camera angle, though.
commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
I will say so far, ARKNIGHTS is doing a good job of actually showing things happening,
Commissioned it.
rather than just, you know, the Genshin style of holding their hand out and pretending something's there.
You did.
Title card! Cool, cool. So when do I get to play?
Supervisor Perlica, we
Oh.
have a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone, no, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Man, this is very ARKNIGHTS.
Just moments ago,
This
simultaneous
style of
destruction occurred
cutscene.
with orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. Their surface interference.
Wow, I love the aesthetic, man. ARKNIGHTS knows how to cutscene.
We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me.
Ooh, Chen.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
Alright, cool, cool.
Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
You know, I'm starting to think that once all the new gacha games come out, I might need to upgrade my PC. Because it feels like it is starting to run into some issues when it comes to streaming and stuff. Damn.
Update, Fiona.
That rabbit is overgrown.
Reestablish contact. Wait, Helica, we have multiple...
Damn, we're on a motorcycle.
Watch out!
Anchors. Hold on tight, Ensign.
Perlica can drive a motorcycle. Damn. Look at the texturing, man. The material texturing. Ooh. So pretty. Oh, there goes the motorcycle. That's very sad. And somehow we're okay. How is the motorcycle on fire, but we're okay?
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Perlica will be joining the battle. When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will also fight automatically. Okay. Press number 2 to cast Perlica's battle skill. Ah. The team shares SP. Oh, no wonder. I was like thinking, huh, having 3 casts of it seems like a lot. Alright, alright.
Administrator, you alright? Are you hurt?
The clothing has wet textures! And the hair! Look at the mask! Look at the raindrops on the mask! Insane! Fudging hell. I'm still good for the mission. What about you?
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos too.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
You know we can't have that. We're starting a new game. There's gotta be something happening.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls.
I do like the concept that the characters walk alongside us. It does make things feel nice. Okay, I'm gonna try and turn it up a little bit. Because like even on very low, it feels like the CPU is getting used up a lot anyway, so I may as well turn it up slightly. Actually, render scale probably... Hold on, if I turn it very low, is render scale reduced? It's not. So if I make it medium and then reduce render scale to like 80, that probably helps a bit. I don't know if it makes it look any worse. No, it seems alright. Oh, I can zoom. Look at that, dude! The texture, oh my god! I'm fanboying a little bit because it's like I've never seen a game that looks this pretty before. Like I've never seen character models that can do this sort of thing before. It's actually ridiculous. And everything around as well. You can actually see the rain texturing properly on all of the environment. I can't zoom in on Perlica. I'm kind of sad. I kind of was hoping... Oh, I can push her? What the fudge? I'm sorry, Perlica. This is just very, very cool to me. I didn't realize we could actually interact with them like that. I kind of want to zoom in on her. I want to look at her closer, but I guess I actually need to be playing as her. Well, we'll get to that. Is there anything over here? there's a whole separate path that usually means there's something hiding. I guess not. Man, I might play Uma less now, Nut says. Lol.
This ink
Defeat
is
the
dangerous.
Agaloy.
We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
The last sequence of basic attack is the final strike. It's a powerful hit that also deals stagger and thus applies the staggered effect to the enemy. Okay. So I guess that's what they mean right there. The final strike has successfully staggered the enemy. When the stagger meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. People die when they are killed. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. Okay, so it's like ZZZ. It'll end after a few seconds. Press the attack button to perform a finisher that deals damage and recovers skill points. Ooh, nice.
The same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
Alright, that's honestly pretty satisfying. Oh, we can pick up items. That's been a while, dude. It hasn't been since Genshin since we had a gacha game where items drop on the floor.
Severely damaged. I don't think we can open it. Administrator, let's look for another way around this. This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
View? What was that?
What's that sound?
Oh.
There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry, everyone. To me. Over here. Move. Ah!
Very interesting sequence of I see. Oh, rip this guy. We have
Hello? Hello? Director Chen isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope.
honestly, I'm impressed that there's actual voice lines for all of these as well.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Damn, that's a rip. Oh, this is one of the I keep forget. I never remember the names of the races in Arknights, but it's one of the angel
This should be the way.
people.
Let's continue.
I'm sorry, I should remember, but I don't.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angaloid. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
Okay, I can't help but think these things are called Agaloy, but for some reason they keep adding an N sound to it and saying Angaloy, and I'm like, which is actually correct? Yeah, the Exu people.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to
Ah,
get the team
that's an
collab.
interesting design. This enemy is more dangerous. We can try using combo skills to defeat it. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies with Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Aha.
Entman.
Ooh, excuse me. Ah, yeah, Sancta. Yes, that's what it was.
Arc support ready.
I can only remember Sarkaz
Take down these enemies.
because that's the one people always say the most.
Arc support ready. Here's our chance. Ready to crystallize. Target locked.
Combat is interesting. I can imagine it does get quite curious when you have 4 peeps around, like how I was doing earlier.
The damages are so severe. Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad.
Ooh.
For the safety of our people.
It seems that a lot of our people are already not in a good shape, Perlica.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Get to cover! We need to fall back and regroup!
Leave them to us. Careful.
Alrighty. Click. Oh, okay, we can lock on. After locking on to a target, roll the mouse wheel to switch. Alright. After locking on, click again to cancel. Go to settings and switch combat camera. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, looks like I have some kind of stun ability. Alright, alright.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're alright, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angeloi. We've sent all our
why are they pronouncing it with an N?
There are just too many Angeloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator?
I presume there would be a lot of people who've probably never seen us before. I keep getting the lizard man. The lizard man reminds me so much of the 2-star lizard old man in the original ARKNIGHTS. Which was the 2-star lizard man? Rangers? Oh shit, yeah, now I remember. The administrator? I like that, that's cute.
Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of...
Bro, they say it like it's a slur. I mean, it kind of could be.
To plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say.
Look at the rain!
Security
even on the skin too, and her earring! Oh my god.
People here are in danger.
I can't stop admiring the character models, dude. Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ugh, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him
I
up
feel
and
like,
throw him
okay,
out
her
the
voice
base.
acting was a bit
This might be the
inconsistent
only
there.
safe place left in the base.
It felt like she had an accent for a moment. And then she was trying to be angry, but also she wasn't totally
We
angry.
must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
I feel like they could have just committed to like actually being mad. Cause it felt weirdly subdued. Look at all these dudes with tails. Which way am I going? This way? Okay. Oh, I can still talk to her.
Administrator, is there anything you wish
Oh,
to
she's
know?
still voiced, huh? Tell me about the
are
anchors.
constructs that fall from the sky. After landing, they extract soil minerals to create the Angeloi. We figured out how to take out the anchors, but we still have no idea where they come from. Of course, the Angeloi are composed of a wide range
There
of
is no
materials.
N in that
extreme
spelling.
scenarios, anchors can even use nearby biomass to build new Angeloi. Though such incidents are rare, they can be horrifying to behold. The anchor must be taken out to stop the Ankyloid from spawning. This must be done before we can start rebuilding the hub base. The emergency barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries. And
what do you mean no deaths? I'm pretty sure I saw some dead people on my way here.
To the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Ankyloid. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us.
Take a shot every time they say Ankyloid.
Administrator, please be careful.
Okay, real quick, while we're here again, let's do a quick graphics check. I want to compare. I want to see like if I am actually missing out on stuff by not going on like high graphics. It honestly does. It really doesn't feel that different. The character models are probably a little like nicely more, like a little better shaded. But that's about it. I think I can probably sustain on like lower settings. Okay. For the sake of my GPU and CPU, we will stick to this. Yeah, you can kind of tell the difference a little bit when you compare it directly like that, but you wouldn't really be able to tell. This NPC's belly button is just like right out in the open.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire
Look at all these peoples.
The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Ankyloid swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Onwards, my friends, we shall fight the Ankyloid, who clearly do not have an N in their name, but whatever. Good eyes, sir! Dude, I don't even need good eyes to see that. It's literally right there.
Two more. Stay in the fight.
Some of the voice lines are delivered a bit funny, I will say.
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here.
Dude,
we assembled here after
dude, you can't see through those glasses.
Hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Place is still dangerous.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some, but come in useful.
Come in... Dude... Is that grammar correct? Come in useful? Buckflower acquired. Crafting system unlocked. Press B or long press Alt. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn, this really does remind me of old ARKNIGHTS. Low-key didn't notice until you pointed it out, really? Oops. Okay. Click here to select Buckflower powder. Alright. Select. Instantly restore 352 HP. I assume that's a percentage because that's a very specific number. Use? Ah, okay. Why is my ping spiking so weirdly at times?
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Crafting and gathering. Talos 2 has all sorts of gatherables. Some can be gathered immediately, while others must be attacked and smashed before they can be gathered. Okay, okay. Cool. Come in useful is grammatically correct, but it feels like it doesn't, right? Like when I heard that, I was like, something doesn't sound correct about that, but I guess it is.
You're facing more.
Leveling up. Defeating enemies give EXP. With enough XP, operators can level up and improve their base stats. The question is, can you actually level up characters by fighting? You know? Like gacha games always say, hey, you can get EXP from enemies, but everyone knows that you cannot viably level up from that. You gotta use the EXP materials. The anchor. Spelled differently to make it sound more menacing. Oh. I'm kinda used to, like, attacks having that red circle from ZZZ. So the fact that they don't have those here is very strange. Like, I actually have to watch the animations manually.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Are there stages to this game, or is it like defeating bosses? I don't know yet, but I think it's probably something like open world, right? So far it seems to be following similarly to Genshin style. Don't chill, the caster in you, you're always pointing the small things out, but honestly it's funny. And that's not even the caster of me. That's just how I do things in general. Like, that's just how I normally approach things. Because, like, I have a tendency to just point stuff out even when I'm watching shows and stuff. Dude, my GPU is dying. Like, straight up. I feel like I'm going to need to check my OBS settings after this stream. Should we try to break the glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
Okay, you know what? Just to make sure that my graphics card doesn't explode, I'll put it on like very low. I'll give it a break. I'll just try and set everything as low as possible. This is probably good enough, right? This might be actually a little overkill. But let's just see. Yeah, it's the rendering that really makes the big difference, I'm pretty sure. So I should probably turn that up a little bit. Let's do that. That should be fine. Okay. I was just hoping to be able to use nicer graphics. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Hold on, let me check the other side then. Oh, they won't let me.
Fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
AE1 with 219 score with that chip? Wait, you're saying the chip died 19 times?
Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
Landbreakers? The heck are these guys? What's coming out of their face? Damn. Who are these people? They got cables coming out of their faces. Oh, they're enemy types.
This ain't normal.
Chip dying 19 times doesn't seem shocking. It's not shocking, but it is certainly kinda impressive.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Aye, tell us! Supervisor Perliga! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Well, I mean, I gotta ask it out first. Oh, it's the Owl Man. Oh damn. What are those cables coming out of your faces, y'all? You know, those could be used as weapons against you. I could just like grab it and... The enemy is casting a charge skill. Some enemies will cast charge skill. The red circle will appear around them as they charge up their skills. When it's casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with any damage dealing skill. Oh. I thought that we would have to dodge it. Okay. Cast battle skill and interrupt the enemy. What is that weird wiring, man? That's what I want to know. Okay, so I can dodge it as well. Bone Crusher Executioner. Damn, you got a special, like you gotta spell it with a K. No, can't you be like a normal dude and just spell Bone Crusher with a C?
Your end awaits.
Oh, it's Chen. It's young Chen. It's young, happy Chen.
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Chen got an amber-ass entrance.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
What's the point of having to agree a question mark? We know her name is Chen. No, I abused that to defeat level 40 enemies while still being level 20. What, by cancelling the charge? I mean, they could be Filipino. We don't use C. Oh, I see. My bad. I didn't realize that I was being insensitive. Precise and deadly. Very impressive. Okay, Administrator has cute actions.
Your killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Yu, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Oh, it's Chen Yi, not Chen Yu. Okay, you know what? I'll give them props for actually sticking to the Chinese pronunciation, because you could very easily just say Chen Yu. And I thought that's what it was, but they pronounced it Chen Yi, which is a very difficult sound for non-Chinese people to pronounce. Well met, pleasure working with you. Though I imagine her VA probably is Chinese, because ARKNIGHTS usually does that.
Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
I like the camera angles in cutscenes.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Chen's eye design is so good. The character designs in general are just really good.
Mr. Andre, are you alright?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask?
Honestly, how do
Oh
we
my
see?
God. Thank goodness you're back. Edmund, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
I like the little owl insignia he's got on his beret.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Enfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Edmund really forget?
My memory loss is a very real thing.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the
I
details
kind of
later.
wish that the voice actors would go a little harder when they're clearly
Why did you risk your
upset.
safety to rush
Oh,
to
it feels like they're still a bit subdued when they're upset.
The anchor
Like if you're
crashed
upset, you
into
should just like, that isn't fair. You know, it should be, this isn't fair. It's very, very, yeah.
Is this the contraption you were
Hello, Gin. Getting ready for Indo? Ooh, are you flying out soon? Tomorrow? Are you when are you flying
It
again?
would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the
I'm gonna
anchor
turn
has
on
been
my air
taken out,
conditioning.
there shouldn't be any
That would
more
probably
fear
help my
now.
PC a bit as well.
We should quickly get our base back up and running.
10 a.m. tomorrow? Damn, dude, you need to go to bed.
Dr. Chin requests your immediate
You need to be at the
return.
airport early.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
Alter Ego 1? Uh-huh.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Oh man, that means that Spirit actually... Spirit didn't make it to top 4,
Support Director Chin.
right? Spirit actually failed to hit top 4, which they've always been. That's quite sad. Hello, Chen.
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior
Oh,
structure.
I can move the camera during
The
conversation.
meeting with Director Chin.
That's excellent. Other games don't let me do that.
Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
I want to look closer at other
I
operators.
guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the big owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
I want to look closer at them, man. They won't let me because I'm not actually playing as them right now. Chen's design is cute too. I like the skirt. I'll get a better look eventually. Too bad I don't have ZZZ's camera. I could definitely use it.
Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
Region-wise, it's still top 4, I
The
guess.
original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
We return, Director. What do you need of us?
What's going on, Director Chin?
Well,
Landbreakers. And so many of them.
oh, who's that over there?
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
Damn, how did we miss that?
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angoloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall.
I do like it when they do this sort of thing. It's a very good way of showing things without needing to animate the
Our
characters.
systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay.
Yep. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, we should do that.
But
Whatever
there are
that
so many
is.
landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can.
Oh, Chen is here now. That scientist-looking elf design is kind of bad, though. Bad in a good way or bad in a bad way? Sleeping early, sir? Enjoy Arknights. Okay, Nut. Have a good rest, sir. That is pretty early, though. Rest well, rest well.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin.
LVs?
I'm not
Seems
just
like a
a
weird way to
supervisor
act.
of industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Enfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
New team slot unlocked. New teammate. Hey. Press. Okay. A new operator has joined us. Press U or hold Alt. Okay.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Ooh, okay. Use the team screen to view and adjust the lineup of the exploration team. Try to deploy operators who can better deal with the current challenges and threats. Up to 4 operators can be deployed. Yep, alright. This is the same as always.
They're always ready, as they never rest.
Okay, cool. Pretty cool little team setup screen here.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you...
She literally calls them pipe faces.
Administrator,
Why do they have pipes on their face?
prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health.
Don't worry, Perlica. We're I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. I can't let you face the dangers alone.
Much appreciated, Entman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I
That's a
forget,
mouthful.
the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Alrighty, if you say so.
We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Ooh, I got some stuff. Ooh, alright, so I guess this is adventurer level. Max sanity. Oro barrel. Ooh, okay, okay.
Please keep yourself safe out there.
Ori geometry. Wait, can I pull yet? Alright, let's have a look. So U is team setup. N is weapons. F5 is shop. Okay. So here we got a cheap little starter bundle. We've got, I don't know what this is. Oh, is this the battle pass? Oh, it's the battle pass, isn't it? Oh wow, look at this. Yep, it's the battle pass. Okay. Oh, you can use this currency to unlock it. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, this is Ori geometry. Is this Ori geometry? This is Ori geometry. Wait, you can get 10%. You can get 3 extra Ori geometry from buying this? What? That's in. Wait. So this is a infinitely sustaining battle pass? Well, that's different. That doesn't look like it's the first time sort of thing as well. It looks like you can actually do that repeatedly. Alright. That's curious. What else they got? Okay, so we've got like... So 10 times pools. These are like the usual top-up stuff. Okay, here's the monthly. Oh, it's literally called monthly pass. They don't even bother like naming it something special like Hoyo does. But it looks like they give different sort of materials. Each purchase gives 12 Ori geometry. And then every day you get 200 Oro barrel and 1 emergency sanity booster. It is also slightly more expensive than other monthly cards at 23 ringgit rather than the usual 20 ringgit. And it looks like we have a monthly and weekly materials bundle. Okay. Oh. Getting weapons from Arsenal exchange costs Arsenal tickets. Acquired resources including headhunting, acquisition. Okay. Oh, we can actually just buy a whole bunch of different weapons. Okay, so ARKNIGHTS is definitely doing things a little bit differently. There is a stock of Aviwena right here. And then here's the usual top-up stuff. Okay, so that was the shop. F6 is Battle Pass. F7 is... events. Okay, so I get Ardelia on day 3. That's nice. That's not very long. New Horizons. Proceed through the main mission to acquire headhunting times 10. Oh! Okay, I got 10 pulls. Oh! Okay, they're just telling me to go now. Use headhunting to acquire more operators for support. New Horizons headhunting is now available. Are they gonna make me do it? Oh, I have quite a few. Oh wait, no, that's the Oro barrel. What currency does this use? The ticket. Yeah, so this is 110 times ticket. I see. Okay. So does that mean it's time to pull? Oh, I have 1 chartered headhunting. So I have 1 pull, and then looks like this is 500, so we need 500 currency for 1 pull. And then this is okay, so this is the newbie banner. This is the standard banner, and this is the newbie banner. Okay. What else do I have? So if I hit certain levels, I'll get extra stuff. So this is just telling me all the things that I can get over time. Another login event for Levitain. Combat drills. Oh, okay, so this is the demo mode. Alright, I see. Dodo probably ahead of me now. I still can't understand anything. All good, Darren. Neither can I. Anti-Fear says, did you see the official statement by Moonton about why they moved North America to its own server? They said NA players were overall better and ruining the gaming experience for other reasons. What? Is that what they actually said? Surely that's not what they actually said. Okay, then what's F9? Oh, F9. Okay, F9 is just the pull, and then okay.
Still waiting for something?
And then here's our characters. Cool, cool. I feel like there's a lot of buttons. Ah, okay. It's nice to see they still have all this. This was always an ARKNIGHTS classic. You could always listen to all of the operators' voice lines and have their information and stuff. Glad that they kept that. Okay, so we actually do already own Perlica and Chen. That's nice. So should I pull? I only have 110 times. Do they have like one of those typically guaranteed guaranteed A ranks on the first 10 pull? Because I know a lot of gacha games, when they introduce you to the pulling system, they'll usually have like one fixed character that they give you. Should I pull? What do you guys think? I only have 110 times, so I doubt I'll get one of these straight away. But it would probably be nice to have someone else to fill out my party. 120 attempts to guarantee, yeah. I still don't really understand how Enfield's like pity system works. Personally, I know it's 120 to like guarantee, and then there's like a 50-50 pity at 80. But I don't really know how the numbers work still. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's try 110 pull, since, well, that's all I can actually do. And see what the game gives me. Ah, okay, so they have a lever. Man, I miss the old days of opening the ARKNIGHTS bag, actually. I feel like that was like my first real like experience with doing something for gacha. Booney, oh yeah, it's James. Hello James, how goes it? Goes okay, goes okay. Nice to actually be playing something different from MLBB. Alright, let's see.
C7 skirmisher.
Alright, this is the character everyone liked. I forgot her name. Fluorite, yes.
How about we just call it a day?
And then we got
Catcher, Op Team C7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support.
Ooh, I like his.
Specialize in defensive operations, and I'm good with the blade.
He's got a long.
Be an effective addition to your team.
He's got a long voice line, dude. I like his accent.
Captain Akekuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Ah, Akekuri.
Dossier, budget summary, and action plan.
What? Did the stream close?
Which would you like to read first?
Dude, my ping isn't even red. What? Are we not live right now? Hold on. I see myself live still. Are we back? Did the stream go down? It didn't even go red. You're back? Okay. That's weird. It crashed. Huh? But my ping has been green. His PC can't handle the draw. Damn. Did it cut off because of hardware? But my GPU is actually okay now that I'm on low graphics. Alright. The moment I pulled the handle, oh my god.
My role is giving the team cover.
Another catcher.
Why do I have to
Oh, we got, what's her name?
Greetings,
Estella.
Administrator. I'm Estella.
I like her.
Please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
Oh, I like her! Just from that voice line alone, I already like her, personality-wise.
Antal of OPC 7
Oh.
reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing
Antal. Dude, what was the name of the character that looked like this in Arknights? I forgot.
For you. What is the material of your mask?
There was a character that looked like this in Arknights. I forgot his name, dude. It was like a number. 5. He was one of the low star units there as well.
Antal of OPC 7
Okay, we got 2
reporting for
Antal.
duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or
I wonder who I got as my 5-star.
C7 skirmisher.
Okay, another fluorite.
Not anything to say.
Why do I have to
Another
do this?
Estella. I think I've gotten like one of all of them at this point, right? All the 4 stars. Okay, let's see who it is.
I am Egert.
Oh.
Is Arclight. I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well.
Arclight.
Flow like a rising river.
Interesting. I wonder how good Arclight is. Alright, alright. Well, not a particularly impressive pull, but it's only the first one, so that's kind of to be expected. I think this is all of the 4 stars, right? There's like 5 of them. So okay, okay. Not too bad. Good split of the 4 stars, and then we got Arclight. She pairs well with Perlica? Oh, alright, alright.
Originium.
Alright, now I got a bunch of characters I can whale around with.
Get ready.
Okay, does this mean that I can switch my main character now? Like if I were to just put Perlica in, let me like. Yeah, I can look at the operators now. Perlica's cute. The exposed back is very good. I like Perlica's design, honestly. It's very cute. I like the big poofy jacket. The exposed back is good, but she's obviously a very cute character. And she's obviously supposed to be Amiya's surrogate as well. So she's not really a waifu, she's most likely going to be a daughter kind of situation. Alright, yeah, they have the animations if you're like looking at them. That's nice. You can switch from characters in your team by pressing Q. Oh, really? Alright, let's try that out.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Okay, I guess we can put in Arclight since she apparently works well.
Filled with danger.
We can put in
I hear
Administrator. I guess we can just add Arclight in for now and use the basic squad and just kind of see how it goes. Oh yeah, you can. Alright. So here's Arclight. Cool design, honestly. Belly is good. And then here's us. And then here's Chen. Oh, Chen has a little bit of back exposed where her tail is sticking out. That's nice. Okay, she does have pants on underneath. Gotta make sure, you know. Gotta be certain. Alright, actually, how do we level up characters as well? Here, I guess. How much stuff do I have? Not much. I guess I can keep things at level 1 for now. Arc reminds me of Yoruichi from Bleach. Oh wow, look at her go! Damn! That's cool. Activating a teleprotocol point makes its various features accessible. Use the rest function to resuscitate disconnected operators and restore the entire team to max HP. When near a TV point, the storage management function becomes available. Okay, press F. Storage includes a quick stash to move backpack items to the depot. Oh my god, I need to manage my backpack? Oh my god. I didn't think I needed to do something like that. Okay. Because of the cat likeness? I guess so. Do they tell us what like species they are actually? Because I remember every species did actually have a name in Arknights. Yeah, Kuranta. Yeah, she's a horse, actually. I remember that name. That's horse. She's an Uma! She's an Uma Musume! Oh my god. That's insane. Oripathy positive. Ooh. As usual, we have a bunch of operators who are actually infected. Alright, let's have a look-see. I'm gonna have a look through now. Liberi. I can't remember what race Liberi was. I've heard of it before. Oripathy negative. Alright.
Originium will carve a path.
Are we infected? You remember nothing. Yeah, we don't really know much of ourselves. So Chen is obviously Lung, which is the dragon race. Oripathy negative, so she's fine. Antal is Savra. I don't really remember that one. I don't think there were a lot of like 12F. Yes, that was his name in Arknights. Yes, 12F. There was a character that looked just like this. Definitely the same race. Oripathy negative. We got Fluorite.
Some bad luck this time.
This is the operator that everyone was losing their minds a little bit over before the game came out. Phidia. Well, we know she's lizard race. Oripathy positive.
I overworked myself again.
I do like Estella. She reminds me a bit of like I feel like I have a tendency to like characters who clearly are a little bit disinterested. He reminds me a bit of Qingche, and like they just clearly don't want to work. Hello, Osamo. Damn, he goes instantly. She is feline race, so she is a cat. She is actually just a cat girl, straight up. Oripathy negative. She's a cryo unit. I kind of want to use her actually, but I'll test out the base team first.
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best.
I like Catcher's accent actually. I think Catcher has a cool accent. Pero, I think that's dog? If I remember right, it looks like dog. I can't really recall for sure though. He is Oripathy positive.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
And then we have Akekuri, who is also Pero, so also a dog. Oripathy negative. Can we spin them? We can't spin them on this screen, huh? Oh wait, no, okay, we can do that. What kind of tail is that? Is that Shiba? Is she a Shiba Inu? Is that what we're looking at? So we can actually get a better look at the characters here. The back is good, I have to say. I'm sorry. I know she's daughter, but the back is very good.
I'm primed.
Ooh, okay, Arclight's cool. You know what? She reminds me a bit of Piper. Now that I look at her. She's got that lazy face going on. Oh, cute. That's cute. She's cute. I want to use her, but I'll get to her eventually. Dodo, can you do a spin so we can see your tail? Yeah, no. Alright, cool, cool. I like Chen's skirt, honestly. It's very cute. I want it as a cosmetic in FF14. Alright, anyways. Let's actually get some gameplay in. We can admire more waifus later. I imagine I'll probably get more pulls. And then we can try to get more people.
Landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their summer infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
Okay, so we've got some Do we have a world map? Let's see. No, I can't open the map. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can open map yet. I'm just gonna collect materials. And we can actually hunt meat as well. Dude, this is like the good... This is like the days of playing Genshin Impact.
Mineral ores form the foundation.
Oh, all of the characters mine the ore with you. That's nice. That's cute. Does Dodo still need an explanation on the pity? Because I've heard it's kind of complex. Okay, let's try some ARKlight gameplay. Oh wait, no, ARKlight's not the first character on my... Okay, so even though I've swapped characters, they keep their number position on the team list. Interesting.
Nicely done.
So we will logically want to stay on the character that we have at number 1 if we want to keep muscle memory going.
Workers of the UW will never back down.
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Where is he? He's up there?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'm with you.
And then I can switch character midway as well. Honestly, it's pretty nice to have a whole team of characters fighting together. It does make the squad feel more alive.
To serenity.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
Actually, how does he even tell? How do you know where Enfield is? I don't feel like there's a uniform. How's the UWST doing, I ask. Even though I feel like I shouldn't know what that is.
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and 4, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest. 65
soft pity, 80 pity for 6-star, 120 for the guaranteed featured character, but the 120 pity does not carry over to the next banner. From which point onwards does the pity not carry forward, is my question. Like, where does it start to not carry over?
Style is pretty unique and impressive.
Wait, do the characters have voice lines in party? Open world exploration voice lines?
The bounties of the land.
To each other? Not sure yet. That might have just been a regular exploration voice line.
We should gather more.
But they do have interaction voice lines, which is cool. Dodo, I shall be heading out now. Night night. Okay, wow, everyone going to bed like early today. Alrighty, peoples, thanks for dropping by. I shall probably be playing a little more ARKNIGHTS.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
An easy victory.
I do like having like my party members around. It's like you're hanging out and exploring the world together for real, which is kind of something that's lacking in a lot of gacha games, because even though you technically have the characters with you, canonically they're not. That looks like a chest in there. How do I get in there?
Getting buggers.
Engaging. Stay
Oh damn.
You responded like lightning.
Okay, so there are chests to open around the place. Oh my god, I have to pick them up. It is Genshin. How long has it been? Oh damn. What? How? Lift. Physical status. Skills with the lift effect make the enemy vulnerable. If the enemy is already vulnerable, such skills then apply the actual physical status of lift. Adds one more vol stack, deals physical damage and some stagger, and lifts a weak enemy into mid-air. Huh, some skills can forcibly apply lift. Well, that's curious.
A definitive outcome achieved through Operator Perlica.
The path ahead. Originium.
Oh, actually we are leveling up. Like, actually we are leveling up. Right? Like, Chen's already level 4, ARKNIGHTS level 4, and then me and Perlica are level 6. Obviously it's not very fast, but it's actually going up. Which is a lot to say, considering that most other gacha games don't really let us level up at all from killing things. Ah, here we go. Here's the thing I saw. Okay, it's nice to have a little bit of exploration again. What's this? Huh, that's something I can open as well. I don't know what all of these things do, but I'm gonna collect them anyway, because we all know that it's gonna come in handy for something. Are they chests as well? Okay, so world stuff does seem to be a little harder to break because you're supposed to have a team together.
Oh, you're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
Damn, dude beat the shit out of him.
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the buggerloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains.
He sounds like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. I get the feeling that's the intent.
To create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Optional rescue the trapped UWST.
Hey,
Oh, there's doggos. They're enemies. Aw, man.
We must defeat them.
I apologize, doggos, but this must be done. Oh, I can't use the combo skill. Is that on cooldown? I guess so.
You responded. Thank you so much. I got jumped by this piped-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
It is nice to have all the
Landbreakers can be rather dangerous.
to have a lot of different like accents and stuff to make the world feel very varied.
Enfielders, I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected Landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a death siege. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
You know, I feel like the first guy gave us the names of the other two and we just don't actually use them for any reason. They're both just called like UWST crewmate, so I was like, what's the point of giving me their names? Oh, I can sit down. Oh what? They sit down too?
Is there something I missed?
Don't tell me that only one person can sit on these chairs. Dude, there's more than enough space here for the other two. Okay, sure. Combat so far is actually fairly fun. It's something different, that's for sure.
Verify and report personal status, team.
But I do wonder how much complexity there will be when it comes to like team building. I get the feeling everyone has gone to bed, which has now made this stream very quiet, but oh well. All good. We're here for some gacha gaming regardless. What's happening here with these guys? Ooh, I have ARKNIGHTS ult. I should see what ARKNIGHTS ult looks like.
You can't escape this.
Okay. Oh, damn, she keeps going. That's pretty cool. How about Chen's ult?
Once known, be dead. Commence L7, annihilation.
Damn, whacked the shit out of him.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
I just hope they can stop their blabbering.
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
What is that? There's a wacky inflatable arm man.
Stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding, more like occupying.
Occupying?
Henchman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Okay, oh, the cutscene's still going. I thought that we were gonna shift into gameplay.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got
I
me
appreciate the fact that Andre uses who a lot.
Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified.
Honestly, I like her design. The comms officer. Oh, you guys can't see it. The chat is blocking her.
Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment.
What? But I've been asleep for 10 years.
Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Do I still know how to do this? I presume I do. I just kind of figured things out even though I've lost my memory, it seems. Alright, leave it to me, everyone. Place PAC. Let's go. Ooh. How many things do we just have up in space preparing to be dropped down? Oh damn, okay. Ooh. What is that? Where did all the people that were looking at it go? They just dropped down and they left?
Wonderful. It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the protocol automation core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs.
Oh, is this the factory thing? Is this the factory system? Sounds like a practical idea that I definitely know. That I definitely understand.
We've seen the stars. We should plant our feet.
Honestly, ARKNIGHTS still has the unfortunate issue of using big words a little bit too often.
Don't worry.
Hello, Akko! Yes! We're back, boyo!
The automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit.
We are back in the world of ARKNIGHTS.
This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
But it is definitely different.
Allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile.
How has your ARKNIGHTS journey been, sir? Your Enfield journey.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation...
I'm sorry, I have not been paying attention to what they've been saying.
By using the reverse
Because I seriously don't follow.
can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Alright, sure. Tell me what you gotta do. What I gotta do. You can add me with my regular IGN. Alright. Can I add you? Construction is the strength of Enfield Industries made manifest. Press the hotkey tab or hold Alt and click here to switch to AIC mode. Press the hotkey B. Oh shit. Okay. Drag the relay tower.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan sword masters, and everyone seems to
and swordsmanship
Oh, they
will
do
be
talk
on
to
the
each
way.
other, the characters.
Being one
That's
with
the
blade
number
is far
key.
more important.
Oh, damn. Factory building. I just skip and read the summary. I see. Place. The relay tower is a key power transmission facility. Relay towers can be used to transmit power to other relay towers, electric pylons, and electric nexuses, and that should be nexi, to connect them to the power grid. The PAC is the origin and source of the power grid. Transmit power from the PAC to a relay tower to add it and all connected facilities to the power grid. Okay, makes sense.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC.
Start transmission.
Just plug the cable in right here.
Man. Funnily enough, I've never actually played those sort of like Satisfactory style games before.
Seem to be in working order. Now we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the.
What is that wacky wavy inflatable tube, man?
Looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then, time to split our forces.
That'll be important later. Alright, if you say so.
Completing the automated industry complex.
I'm excited and scared since I haven't been on a plane since 2018. Wow, that's been a while then.
Enfield completed
What?
basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However,
Start
we
power
encountered a crucial
transmission.
bottleneck that delayed our progress.
Then what am I doing? Then place the next relay tower. Oh, okay, over here. What are you? Question mark? I'll get to you in a moment. Oh wait, that included me walking over there? Oh shit, okay, I see. Am I doing this right? I think so. Plug it in, boyo. Transmit power. Start transmission. And then place the next relay. Okay, alright, I see. It'll give you something to unlock facilities. Oh, so it is important. Okay. If they ask us something, I will shout out Dodo. Okay, Gin. I will leave it to you. Spread the gospel of Dodo-ness. Where am I extending this to? This building here? The tutorial kinda suck when you need to stuck the thing on the grid, like on the grid. Yeah, like it doesn't really match up. Alright, cool, cool. My personal question right now for Enfield though is like, what does the end game look like? Like right now we have a lot to explore, you know, we need to learn the factory building and how to build our characters and stuff. But what I wonder about is once all of the new content has settled, what is the gameplay loop going to look like, right? Because that is what will keep me interested in the game or not. I haven't reached it yet, day 2. Yeah, I know that I doubt that anyone really has reached it.
Enfield has arrived.
Why are you all dressed like you're from Silent Hill, dude?
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Why do you guys look like you came out of Silent Hill? What the heck are the pipes on your faces? End goal is to reach the end of the field. Holy shit, you're right. I can't believe it. Someone definitely did? Really? Is that even possible?
Fielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
Didn't she call you that like earlier when she saved you?
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair.
Lilo went lights out first, right? Huh? Yes. Both Lilo and Not went to bed quite early, actually. Quite surprising.
Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Alright, what's next?
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Wait, why are we in a call when we're all standing next to each other?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries will be the most important.
We are literally all standing next to each other. Why are we in a video call?
Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Especially since today's a weekend, right? Man, I was working so hard today to make sure that I could play Enfield properly tonight. Like, I was productive AF while working today, but man, I am tired. Oh, when I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna knock the F out. I am tired after this week. I need to kind of like fix my timetable for actually like working, because I feel like I still kind of sleep too late.
Consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Proto-Sync authority level unlocked. What's this? Oh, is this the menu? Wow, cool. It has integrated various functions. Database can be used to view the details of items, enemies, and tutorials. This section highlights headhunting and arsenal exchanges. This is the map. Oh, okay. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. Click here to open the map of the hub. Oh, look at this. The map of the hub shows the terrain and various information of the area. Click various map markers to get more details. For example, clicking a mission tracking point opens up the mission details. The PAC map marker is already selected. Click the teleport button to quickly return to the PAC. Okay, so those are our fast travel towers. Okay, I still don't really know what each currency does exactly. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I have my fudging web event rewards I need to collect. Wait, I should go do that real quick. Yeah, I finished the web event. I think I probably need to go there to actually collect it. Let me I hope I can pull up Google Chrome. My CPU is definitely. Hold on. Let me just go to the website real quick. You will hear the website sound in a moment. Which is kind of loud, but that's just how it is. I'll turn it off. Okay. Cooked, get the weapon, yes. I'm pretty sure I did get it. In fact, I think I can roll a little bit more. Let me just do that real quick. I would show it on the screen, but I'm a little lazy, so it's okay. You guys can imagine what's happening. GPP, are you from Malaysia, Staffa? Yes, yes I am. Pretty decent weapon. You can buy Enmin's signature weapon for just 1 USD. Oh, is that what the 5 ringgit package is? Okay, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me show this to you guys because I want to get you guys' input. Other than the sword, what else should I get? I don't actually know what is valuable. I know obviously I should get the sword, but I don't know what else I should be grabbing. The blue thing? What does the blue thing do? Oh, I can claim the portrait. That's nice. Money, character EXP, and weapon EXP is... Oh, okay. So, oh, I see. These are character and weapon EXP. That makes sense. What is this then? Like, what is this thing? Level your character's skill. Oh. Alright, fair enough. I can grab those. What other... I guess I probably should get some character EXP. I don't know which one is character EXP. Huh. Actually, yeah, which one is... I'm gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna check... I'm just gonna check the game itself. And it should tell me, right? I don't know how to tell, actually. The green one is character, the disc one is weapon. Okay, I guess we can grab the character EXP, that'll be useful. And then some money. We probably could use some money. This should be fine, right? You guys think this is a good backpack to bring into the game? Congrats on 0.5k subs. Thank you, GPP. Much appreciated. Perhaps one day I'll make it big. Does this look good? I guess it should be fine. Logically, me picking the wrong things from the web event isn't really gonna affect me that long either way. The more important thing is just to get the weapon. So I guess I can just claim this real quick, right? Yeah, fudge it. Alright, so selected that. Confirm. Please double check your items. Confirm, yeah? If anyone thinks that I'm doing something wrong, tell me now. Well, again, I doubt it'll affect me very much, because it is just a web event after all. I'm pretty sure I'll get plenty of these items over time regardless. Nah as in what? Nah as in don't take these items, or nah as in yeah, just go for it. I'm the type of person that likes to make sure I do things correctly. Better to do it right than to regret later, you know? But I think this should be fine. Web event isn't really going to affect me all that much. It's fine, yeah, I figured. Alright, grab that. Grab the portrait as well. And there we go. Web event done. Very nice. So let me just close that. Go back to the game. And then I believe I have more mail stuff as well. So this is a portrait. That's nice. This is a frame. This is... Ooh. Is this 10 pulls? No, 1 pull. Oh, it's 10 1 pulls. Okay. Sure. I'll take that. And then this is 20 basic pulls, which is nice. Some money. Oh, Snowshine. Okay, okay. That's some EXP and then a great sword. Wow. Who uses this? Well, I'll take that. Snowshine, okay.
I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations.
God damn!
You know me, team,
Okay.
if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains.
That design though. You're really enjoyable to watch, Dafa. I just found your channel yesterday through M7 Watch Party. Really hope you get more views and subs. Good luck further. Oh, thank you, GP. Welcome, welcome to the channel. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for enjoying the stream and my suffering and whatever happens in between. Okay, so here's the web event stuff, which is nice. I'll go ahead and grab those. And we got, yeah, this is the portrait frame I just got, and then this is a survey. I'll just get some money here. That's fine. Yep, I know Snowshine was in ARKNIGHTS directly as well, and she looks exactly the same. Is she a clone? Like, why is she here? Oh my god, that, okay, that belly though. Okay, I'm in a state. That outfit, I don't think it's good for winter. Probably not, but I appreciate it. Yeah, Ursus. Like, why is she here? Yeah, works for Rhodes Island. So this is it her or is it a clone? Because it looks just like the old wait, what was her name in ARKNIGHTS? I do not recall. She's a protect HP treatment cryo and okay, actually let's look at the tags. So she's a electrify, SP recovery electric, crush and crowd control, lift and stagger, protect HP and cryo, art sus, and amp. What you doing, Antal? What kind of sus art are you doing? Fluoride is nature and cryo. That's an interesting combo. Estella has cryo, lift, and physical. Physical sus. Okay.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Catcher is protect, shield, weaken. Akakuri is SP, heat, and link. I don't really know what's good. I don't really know what's needed in a team build right now. What is my favorite hero in ML? Ruby. I have been a Ruby main for a long time, but unlike other mains, I don't actually play her very much. It's more of a like, I will play her if I have. Oh my god, it's the same potential logo! Oh my god! It's the same logo as ARKNIGHTS. The fudging of how many is this? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5-pointed star. I feel like it was 6 in ARKNIGHTS, or am I remembering that incorrectly? But it's the same logo! Oh my god. Man, good times. Good times. So I don't know who is good with this. When a wielder this physical status, gain attack. So basically anyone that does physical status. Lifted, knocked down, crushed, and breached. So I guess it's either Edmin or Chen, I imagine. Because I don't think any of the others do that. How do I... Oh, okay. Gear system still locked. And then here's the... Ah, this is the operator's potential. Oh, I love it. Use operator tokens to raise their potential and grant bonuses. Click here to view details. And, okay. Yeah, so this is just the usual system. Operator snapshot can be displayed at the profile screen or Dichang. Wow! Hold on, I have dupes, right? Let's try upgrading some of these 4-star dupes and see what it looks like. I love Valentina, she's so fun to play. Ah. Just like in regular it's 6 in ARKNIGHTS, but you already have 1 at the start. I need to get other 5. Oh, right. Oh wow, they have, whoa! And they have the artist name too? Ooh, this is nice. Look at that. Hold on, let's look at them. Wow. Yo, this is different artists' art as well, just in the game. That's so cool. That's really nice. Oh, wow, pretty. This is nice. I like this system. This is a cool system. It really makes people want to roll for more art. Cool. Very cool, very cool. I really wonder what a good team is. There are some characters that I probably want to play with now, but I don't really know how to pair them up. Is this the type... I am so distracted. Holy shit. Is this the type of game where you want your team to generally be like the same element? Or is it better to mix elements? I don't really know.
Wind speed's okay?
My god.
Originium will carve a path.
I'm sorry. I'm in a state right now.
Still breathing.
So could Estella pair with Snowshine since they're both ice? I don't know actually. So like Perlica and Arc Lightning.
Operator Originium will
Envin and Chen are physical. Snowshine and Estella are ice. Antal is lightning. Fluorite is nature.
Need defensive cover?
Catcher is physical and Akakuri is fire. Mono teams exist. Well, I guess there's not much point in me thinking about what is actually ideal right now.
Still waiting for something?
I don't really know who to put in my team. Because I feel like I want to keep Envin and Perlica, but that doesn't give me a lot of slots otherwise. Chen would probably work with Estella since they both lift. Do you even lift, bro?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Still waiting for something?
Well, we'll stick with ourselves for now, since so far Envin is doing pretty good, and then we'll give her the web event weapon.
Not too shabby.
And there's so many things to look at. So I presume is this the Envin signature weapon? Grand Vision. Agility and attack boost. When the wielder applies Originum Seal or Solidification. Actually, no, I don't know. What the heck is this? Non-cryo. Infliction plus cryo. So there are elemental combos. Interesting. I wonder if there's a list of what the combos are. I'm actually really fascinated by the concept that the battle pass can be purchased with hold on, where's the battle pass? Here. I'm very curious about the fact that there is a version of the battle pass that you can buy with in-game premium currency. And it costs 29 Ori geometry, but it gives back 32. So you could logically keep buying this over and over again, right? Isn't that like really good? Yeah, the middle tier is free for life if you buy it once, basically. How much is that even? Like 29. Double, so it's about 40, which is about the price of a regular battle pass, and then you just never have to buy it again. Interesting, honestly. It's like Call of Duty Mobile. I never played Call of Duty Mobile, so I don't actually know, but I know that there are games with this sort of system, which is cool.
The wind never stops. Neither will I.
Real quick, I'm just gonna make a team of like characters that I haven't looked at yet, just to look at them, because I just want to. And yes, it's all the ladies. I've already looked at these 4, so
Another mission? Oh, fine. Hope it's
Christ Almighty! Okay, that did. Dude, what is that? Waste! Okay. And then this is the character. My god, okay, I'm sorry. Actually, where should I put my camera? I realize I'm blocking the map when I put myself up here, but then I would be blocking something else. Like almost every corner of the screen has something that I would be blocking. Oh, the operators do their idle animations in the background? That's so nice. Oh damn, that's heavy. That's very slow. And then here's Estella. I like Estella. I think she's cute, and I like the fact that she's the sleepy, tired archetype. Zoom into their tail, yeah, because like they have animations for that, right? Does Estella have one? It seems like she might be a bit too tired to do anything. Honestly, girl, that's a mood. And here's Akikuri. I know that she definitely has one for looking. Oh, she just throws her guns away. She doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, there we go. It's nice, it's good. Cute cause she is sleepy. She really does remind me of Piper. Cause she's clearly the archetype of like character who just doesn't want to work. Damn. I need... everywhere I look, I see something. I wanna cuddle her, yeah, it's cute. Holy Christ, dude, that waist is insane! I'm gonna get cancelled for this at some point. Okay, back to the main squad, I suppose. Congrats on... oh, 500 subs? Did I hit 500 subs on YouTube? Wow. Oh yeah, I guess GP did say like congrats on 0.5k. I didn't realize that's what they meant. Wow, alright. How is this humanly possible, Kuril says. Dude, if we get a chance to look at Yvonne, her waist is also fudging impossible. Honestly, I think this game just has like ridiculous waists. Cause like almost every character just like has a perfectly snatched hourglass figure. It's insane. Okay, where was I? Ooh, new sword is cool. Okay, let's talk to Owlman. They're not human in the first place. You are correct, actually. It is not humanly possible. Unless, like, you know, one day we see Enmin without the coat. Without the coat.
Material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of Originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fault to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore.
You know, isn't Oripity still supposed to be kind of an issue? We're just going to mine Oripity, like, manually? In person?
Hit them with our weapons.
Nice. I guess it's time to show the Enmin my new move.
Dude, it's like... we have uninfected! We could get infected! Is this not a concern? We literally planted Originium on a new fudging planet like it was no big deal. Lamau, that was a nice gooning session. We love the gooning. We're here for the goon. Okay, I did actually get 20 more standard banner pulls, so I wonder if I should go for that. I also have some pulls here, but as far as I remember, people say don't pull on the banner until you can actually save up 120, so I probably shouldn't. How long is she on? Oh yeah, wait, Arknights has a different banner system. Even though, like, she won't be the uprated operator, she still technically remains in the banner. I don't know. I don't know how many pulls the game is going to give me at the start. Like, typically other gacha games give you like a good amount to at least guarantee pity once. But I don't know if Arknights will give me that, especially since so far it doesn't seem to have given me that much outside of all the free pulls. Do you want me to unga bunga it? You get around 90-ish. So it is not possible to guarantee an operator yet. I still don't really know how the pity works. Cause I know that after a certain point of pulling, your pity no longer carries over, but I can't remember where. Heard it's 135 now. It's 120. So what I remember is 80 gives you a 50-50. So 80 is pity, 65 is soft pity. That one follows the... Well, actually, it's a little lower because normally hard pity is 90. So soft pity in Arknights is a little bit lower. 135 free pulls. Oh yeah, because all the advertising says it gives 135 free pulls, right? 80 pulls you can get the character, but it's 50-50. 120 is guaranteed one copy. You also get currency for the weapon banner, yeah. I do like that the weapon banner seems to be different. Like, it's not really a banner you pull on, it's just straight up a shop. Which is actually very nice. I actually really like that it's just a shop and then you just get the currency from pulling, so you don't have to worry about like that. How about the standard banner? Does the standard banner have any sort of like pity? Well, I guess there would be no pity carryover because standard banner is always here. We're going to get Ardelia on day 3, which is nice. I'm looking forward to that. I got 2 leafing on the first 10. Wow. Should I pull? Then again, it's not like I'm really looking to play anyone new yet. I'm honestly not that interested in any of the standard characters as well. I would have probably been the most interested in Ardelia, but she's going to be given for free. So... yeah. You got Ember on... Wait, not. I thought you went to sleep. Why are you still here? Yeah, for me, I guess standard you can just drop pulls because like the character, it's basically like every other standard banner, right? It's a permanent banner. If you have pulls, you can drop on it. The pity stays the same because it's not like it gets passed over to anything else. You know what? Fudge it. Let's try doing a 10 pull just for the heck of it. See how this goes. Any luck? Any luck, maybe? It looks like just a 5-star. Well, I don't expect to be particularly lucky. I don't actually know who are the 5 stars available in the game right now. Alright, let's have a look. Looks like I only got 1 5-star too, so that's a bit sad.
My role is giving the team cover. Catcher.
Dude, how many catches am I getting? I already got 2 in the previous 10 pull.
Catcher.
Dude! Holy shit! I am catching strays!
I specialize in defensive operations.
Oxy 7 skirmisher, fluoride.
Well, eventually you're going to max out all of these 4 stars anyway, because you're just gonna keep getting them over and over again.
Why do
That's a big catch. It sure is.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium
Why do I have to do
More
this
Estelas is nice. I only have one Akekuri, actually.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty.
Somehow out of everyone, I only have one Akekuri. More Estelas is nice. I like Estella. I really don't know where I could use her though. Okay, let's see who we got as a 5-star.
Well, look who it is.
Ooh.
The legendary Administrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here.
Aviwena.
So which one's the most accurate?
Another electric. I got 2 electric 5-stars?
My offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
Dude, the operators have really long pull, pull voice lines. Alright. Damn, no Akekuri as well. Well, alright. Cool. So you do get a good number of these like arsenal tickets, which is nice. So you can get like these, I assume these are like 5-star weapons for about 400, which seems to be pretty easy actually. And then you can get the 6-star weapons for 2k. So that's probably, if the rate is the same, it's somewhere around like 60 pulls? I don't know if the rate stays the same. But that's actually that's good, isn't it? Because you're literally spending all those pulls on the character banner, and then you're getting a weapon for it. That's solid. So like, this is obviously Surtur's weapon, alright? So that means like, if I were to spend 120 pulls on Surtur's banner, I could easily buy this. In fact, I could buy 2 if I wanted to. What does this 8 more issues mean? Hold on, what do they mean by 8 more issues? Oh, it's a gacha! Oh, wait, you don't buy the weapon! This is what it costs for a 10 pull! Oh, I thought it was a shop. I guess it's a shop for the lower rarity weapons, but these are pulls. Oh, okay. I thought that was like really generous. I thought like, damn, that's really generous. Okay, turns out it's not.
Henman's fighting style. Originium will carve a path for us.
So now I have...
Originium singing.
I could just straight up have an electric team. Like if I were to put Aviwena here. Now I have an electric team plus administrator. Literally 3 5-star electric units. Bro, if that was real, the world would be healing. It would be. Well, let's try playing around with this, I guess. Let's have a look at Aviwena. Alright, I see. Oh yeah, she uses a spear. She doesn't actually have that much skin showing compared to some of the other operators. It's only really like her back and shoulders. That face though, that face card though, okay. Oh yeah, what's her classification? Damage dealer. Huh. I don't think anyone else had damage dealer as their classification. Is she supposed to be like main DPS?
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Damn, her animations though. Okay. Alright. I need to actually make some progress. You know what? We need to actually make some progress. Let's go, come.
Good.
We have enough originium ore, Edmund. Now let's get started making origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
The refining unit has been placed in the backpack. Okay, alright. Refer to the hologram. Alright, sure. Use the electric pylon. Okay. Can I not just cable it to the power facilities in the career by the glue grid? Okay.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
AIC facilities can process different raw materials to produce various factory goods and products. The refining unit processes materials by refining them. Okay. The left panel shows the items in storage. Okay. Alright. Drag originium ore. Oh, alright. Oh man, this really reminds me of Arknights. Holy shit. Suddenly memories are rushing back into the mind of this dodo here. Okay. Each unit can be refined into 1 unit of origo crust. Okay. Items can be dragged from the backpack or into the facility. Each facility. Okay. Alright. Cool.
Edmund, you're an incredible learner.
Honestly, I don't know what I'm learning, Alman.
Using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the original...
Shannon makes some incredible faces, honestly.
Destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area.
Oh yeah, I should go check out the wacky floating inflatable tube arm man.
Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Hold on, let me go check on the wacky inflatable tube arm man. Oh, I can't yet. Shared facility. After reaching certain exploration levels, shared facilities may begin to appear in Talos 2. These facilities are available thanks to other players. Oh. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0 stability. Repair shared facilities to reset their stability and extend their presence. View the source details of a shared facility to add the sharing player as a friend. Oh. There's a number of experimental facilities in Talos 2 used by Enfield to vet. Okay. Oh, well that's interesting. Okay. I can't access the wacky wavy inflatable man tube arm guy. I'm kind of used to items just kind of like going into my inventory, so having to pick them up again is very strange. Okay. Okay, latch to zip. Okay. Repair. How do I repair? Surely it costs some materials or something. This is very convenient. How many of these can we set up eventually, I wonder? Oh, it's another wacky guy.
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
What is this? Repairing facilities. Spend the required materials. Okay, yeah, it does cost something. Okay, so this is one of the healing spots. And then here's the map. How big is the map right now? Sizable enough. We can't zoom out very far, huh? So this is a mineral bed, electric nexus, relay tower, zip line, of course. Where was my building area? I don't remember. It's fine. Okay.
These Arigo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
How do I get in? Oh, I have to push the button. Oh no, it's a lever.
Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
And where are all the crewmates?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
I wonder if this game has dailies. Logically, it should. The easy tools button is now available. Long press R. Current default action is scan. Oh, okay. Press scan to perform scanning and acquire information. Common interactables were marked blue, while mission items or information are yellow. Scan gatherables to reveal resource richness. Well, that's interesting. There's a camera? There's a camera! Oh shit! Press the shutter to take the... Yeah, I know. Adjust focus, try more functions. Whoa! Oops, hold on. Let me open that back up. How do I... So this is first person. Rotate camera. Adjust shot distance. Toggle. Oh, I can... Oh! What? This is already better than most gacha game cameras. What the fudge? Hide UI. Reset camera. Scene. What? What? You're kidding me! Why can't... What? No! You can't... What? What in the fudge? This is insane. This is already better than most fudging like camera modes. What? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. We can tap. We can move myself. I can push them. I can push them into camera position. Oh wait, you get in there. You get over here, ARKLIGHT. Wait, oh no, I walked too far. I need to be more cautious with how I. Oh, I'm not doing this well. Oh no. Wow, this is interesting, isn't it? And then they have filters. Bright, cool. Yo, this is cool. What? This is already way better than most fudging gacha cameras. You can even add stickers? What? They're crazy. That's insane. What? You can add more. I'm sorry, I'm just so excited by the fact that the camera actually like works like a camera, guys. Like I don't think it can be understated the fact that the camera works like a camera. You know? Oh. Oh. I like playing around with cameras, I think you guys know. Especially when it comes to like, you know, waifu games. So I could just like do that. Where does it go? Ah. And I can even turn off the watermark. Look at that. That's cool. Ah, alright. Okay. I played okay. I need to actually play the game. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I need to scan. Oh wait, no, I'm on camera. Scan, alright. Footprints.
The landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Electric nexus. Placed at the end of power transmission lines. Connect them to the power grid to supply power to nearby facilities. Ah.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Oh yeah, add friend. Right. Friends right there. Okay. Ah. Okay. Alright, What was your IGN again, sir? I think I've forgotten. You said it like earlier, but I forgot. Or oh wait, no, I remember. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, it wasn't all caps. Level 31. Aha, I see. The Ember and Li Feng. And you have male admin. I see. Cool. I wonder how co-op works in this game. I guess I could showcase my peoples. Change profile team. Oh, this is nice. Whoa! Oh! Wow! What? These are pretty! What? These are so pretty! Oh my god! What potential level do you need to get these, I wonder? They have a lot of tutorials, dude. This game has a lot of tutorials. Of course it's potential 6, because why wouldn't it be? And then I can change portrait as well. Very nice, very nice. I'll change it to Ardelia once I get her. How about saying something to prove your existence? Damn. Yeah, so it's max potential basically. Oh yeah, we can unlock more potentials and look at like more arts and stuff.
That was a bad joke for you.
Okay, so it's not at every level. It's the odd numbered. Cool. So no new one for you. I think I do have a new one for Estella. Almost max pot already, but that's kind of expected for these 4 stars. Cute. Art is good. Art is good. I'm already at pot 4 catcher too. I'm at pot 4 catcher and Estella. I'm just admiring the game right now. I'm not even playing it. Okay, let's go.
Something ain't right.
Let's try using Aviwena. Okay, so that's her skill. Oh, so, okay, operators do have hold abilities. Oh.
We're in perfect sync. A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Okay, okay.
Time to fight. Let's show 'em what we've got.
Floating crate. Approach the crate and press the interact button to make it float. Oh. Oh, that's interesting.
Verify. The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform.
I do like that there's like a good number of ways of like interacting with the world.
Don't be afraid. We are the end.
I'm only getting male characters there and say, shit, who are you getting?
Totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Enfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned.
Well, that's convenient.
Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of
Li Feng and 2 Pogra. Damn!
I shall relay your actions.
How did you get 3 6 stars already? How many pulls did you do?
A few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Remember to train operators in order to improve their combat abilities.
Still
Okay.
waiting for something?
Alright. Okay, I mean I have a good amount that I got from the web event. So this is the lowest level, I presume. Yeah, so these are the higher level ones. 50 pulls, damn. How fast are you going through the game? Or maybe I'm just slow. You know what? I'm probably just slow. I still don't really know what team I want to play with. One thing that I thought was kind of nice about ZZZ was that they had like training stages for every character to actually teach you how to use them. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm lacking information about how these operators are played right now. Target with active electric infliction. Non-electric plus electric. Oh.
Prepped and ready to go.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
I wonder what a proper team is supposed to look like.
Team is one without any weak links.
I believe we should be better.
Distract them.
You know, considering that this is ARKNIGHTS, right, we probably do need a good amount of SP generation, don't we?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Oh, there is an operator guide? Hold on.
Since the land breakers were gone, we should start the emergency
right, yeah, I was in the middle of a cutscene. I'll check that in a moment. Thank you, Toast.
For a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Enfielder friends. Things look good for now.
Oh, more dudes.
Stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours! We getting buggers?
Go! Go!
I shall escape the rest.
Arclight is a vanguard. SP is needed for skill, yeah.
Thinking about something?
Interesting.
You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
Huh. Actually, thinking about it, does this game have artifact farming? Cause almost every like notable gacha game in recent history has been known for their loop of artifact farming. But ARKNIGHTS has never really been about that. And I didn't really feel like I saw a section for that in the character details, but maybe I missed it. No, you make your own gear. What? What does that mean?
Worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site.
ARKNIGHTS really like this AE logo.
Though it does make little sense, I have have a feeling that these landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center.
Oh, that's where the factory comes into play. Dominic!
We should head back to
Well, what an unexpected surprise. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome.
Automation core can also be a target destination.
Truly unexpected. Hold on, what was it? F8? They won't. Wait, I don't have F8. I guess that gets unlocked later.
I guess Mr. Andre can.
One thing I will say straight off the bat, I feel like ARKNIGHTS ENDFIELD is very clearly taking a different direction from other gacha games. And ARKNIGHTS has always been known for that. They don't really follow the trend of like the pities and stuff that other gachas do. So I am kind of interested to see what the gameplay loop will really feel like.
I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed.
We don't follow the trend, we are the trend.
I mean, we need to gather a lot more original.
Right now, though, I still haven't found my primary waifu of the game.
I prepped a few auto mining rigs while you carried out your mission.
For me, that's very important.
Is the Enfield portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
For me, it's always a very important factor of any game on whether or not I can find that like one waifu, right? I think you guys know by now that I need to have a favorite in a game. Someone who really makes me like, ooh, I love this character so much, right? We've had Hu Tao for Genshin, Vivian for ZZZ, Nature for Uma. Will I have one here? You know, during ARKNIGHTS it was kind of Aya, but also not really. I don't think I really had like a true primary favorite in ARKNIGHTS. Aya was just my favorite, but also okay, mining spots, mining rigs. Okay. Mines Originium ore and uses a fraction of it to power itself. Oh, wow. Self-powered.
Rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining.
Honestly, setting up these buildings is kind of cool. It does not need to be connected to the power grid and automatically mine Originium ore on its own. Let's start at the cache. If the cache is full, the rig will stop working. Click the claim all. Okay. Remember to return to the rigs regularly to gather the mined Originium ore. It'll stop mining when the cache is full. So right now I have to come back and basically grab this every so often. I imagine there will be a way to automatically collect it in the future. Where all the conveyor belts and stuff come into play, right? Wow, Dodo's still live. You know, that's just what happens when I play gachas. Especially new gachas, you know? If I have gaming content, I play the gaming content. What the heck are these things? Wait, are they slugs? Are these Originium slugs? Oh shit! I didn't know they rolled like that. Huh. Damn, that's a classic indeed.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Alright, here you go. Do your thing, my boy. They are cute, NGL. No wonder Vanilla owns 4, right? Right? Oh, I suddenly remember like old Arknights units that I used to like.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
The Landbreakers seem to be hunting your prototype.
Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
Seems odd and rather suspicious to me. Why is this text so far on the edge of the screen? They didn't add padding.
Quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The Arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the Arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the Arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter.
So I guess Andre is just our instructor for the factory system.
Solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries.
Also, why did Chen stop trying to hide that she calls him Big Owl?
The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Which one is the shredding unit? Use the AIC factory facilities can be constructed at the PAC. Okay. While in the press Z to enter the facility list. Oh, alright. Click here for the shredding. Open the construction. It shows materials required. Construct. Shredding unit. Confirm. Place. So I'm allowed to place this one wherever I want, huh? Alright. Right over here for now.
The shredding unit.
Processes materials by shredding them. Available formulas. We can shred Originium ore to Originium powder. So we'll just toss that in there.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit.
These are full. I need to collect.
I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
We really do be messing around with Originium a lot. Ah, okay, so there are missions. Interesting. Huh. Wait, how frequent are those missions? Oh, these are permanent. Okay. All right, gotcha.
We got the powder.
I feel like I'm gonna need more backpack space at this point.
Fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers at Enfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director.
How many very young girls do we have in positions of power in Enfield? Really makes you think. There is quite a lot of Originium mining areas around here. I suppose it is a material that you're gonna end up using a lot of. Like, look at all of this. Imagine one day we get like a Zhongli style character. Remember how much Zhongli just kind of like changed the game for mining back in Genshin when he was first released? How he could just like break rocks all around him. Different times. I get the feeling I could have teleported back here, couldn't I? You are mining for rocket? I'm mining for various things, I feel like. Or for weapons. I think a little of everything.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Enfielder.
This is the NPC with the belly.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the Originium powder to make the bombs.
All good, we got the powder. We got the good stuff.
And then this barrel of Originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Enman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
She really likes explosives.
We do like to go boom sometimes. Explosives can be made by interacting with the barrel of Originium. Use the aiming guide, then press the attack key to throw the bomb. They will detonate upon impact and demolish the inner rocks or walls. They can also deal damage to enemies, but will not damage friendly units. It only gives unstable explosives, and such explosives must be used within the short range of the barrel, and will disappear if taken too far away. Okay. Ah.
Alright. Hope I don't miss.
Okay.
Right on target.
Enfield has some pretty
10 out of 10.
explosive mania is her subtitle. Okay.
Quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a...
Why does the world look like it got a Chernobyl meltdown? You have no idea, Harsha.
Way back.
The story of ARKNIGHTS has always been about that basically. Ooh, there's weapons. Oh damn, dude is.
Hey, you alright?
Oh, okay, he's alive.
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Samuel.
We do have Chernobog. You are right, actually.
Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
Chen's just a loose cannon in this game.
An anchor fault struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Ah. Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Unfortunately, this arsenal
Ooh, weapons? Free weapons? I won't say no to some free weapons.
To make sure you're wielding the best weapons.
The core went wild and almost rammed it into another city? Damn, I do have some recollection of that happening. Use some bow and arrows? I don't think we have those here. Okay, we got weapons. So these are just sold for regular the regular money. Alright. Oh. Okay. I kind of already have a sword. Could I buy something else? Interesting. So, weapon types are sword, arts unit, which is basically like a I forgot what the orbs were called in Genshin, but you guys know what I mean. We have hand cannon, which is gun basically, pole arm, and great sword. I guess these are the cheap ones, so I could just grab one for now. Sure. Oh, alright. That Chernobog situation sounds fairly inspired from reality. Yeah.
Originium will carve a path for us.
I already have a better weapon for Envid. Oh, essences. Okay, Enfield has a lot of tutorials, dude. Can be used when a weapon reaches level cap. Weapon tuning must be used to tune it. That's the usual. No extra when using an upgraded weapon. Okay, so we can use weapons. We can use weapons to upgrade other weapons, and then we can infuse them with essences. Holy shit! There's tutorials everywhere. Okay. Interesting. I guess I can level up this weapon for now, even if I don't end up using it on Envin. It probably has some value. So yeah, you can use weapons to upgrade other weapons. Get it to level 10, should be fine. Oh, okay, wait, no, that was plus 10. Well, it's fine. Level 11 it is. So yeah, we do level up slightly from fighting enemies, but it looks like it slows down quite a bit after a certain point. Click infuse on bottom right side. Oops.
My mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Andre sent a new message. Oh, we have texting. Meet me where we first met. Okie dokie. I don't remember where that is.
The valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Okay, so earning money actually just comes from defeating enemies, huh?
To deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So the shop is here.
What happens after that?
After that?
Yeah. Once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities? Or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment.
It's so nice to be able to jump, honestly.
A wish from Pearly?
Being able to jump is excellent.
Noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Ah, so there are chests and just things kind of hidden alongside stuff. Which means that this is a game that also rewards a good bit of exploration. Ugh.
You caught that? It's a habit I got from traveling solo. Did you like it? I'll sing another one just for you.
Abriwana is an interesting character, certainly. So I imagine I probably want to put this right here. What is this? This is different. Aurelene. Aurelenes are mysterious entities that emit strange sparkling lights. They may be found during exploration. Active Aurelenes are a form of unstable Aurelene that exhibit a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding and can only be revealed by scanning. So, oh no, these are the oculi. Well, that sure is something. I suppose there would be oculi in this sort of game, but personally I always disliked having to find oculi and stuff like that. Alright. What do we got down here?
Oh, activation success. Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A?
Oh my god, he can emoji.
Wonderful. This
He has emojis as a face.
This here is Operator Chen. This is Supervisor Perlica. And this is our Administrator.
It remembers you?
This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Yvonne. What the heck is that?
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself
Is that Yvonne with a voice filter? Cause it sounds like it might be her.
Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
Let's be nice. I shall do my best. We will try.
Oh, thank you so
Honestly,
much.
if you have the entire boss of the company pleading your case, you're pretty safe, right?
Legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
Crafting manual acquired. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. I see. You actually get some stuff from collecting enough materials. When gathering an item, crafting manual, make an entry of it and keep track of the total amount gathered. Collect enough resources to claim manual rewards that include formulas and product upgrades. Well, that's kind of interesting. So you definitely so you really want to just go around and collect as much stuff as you can, actually. So now I have good reason to just basically hunt everything I see. If I see something that's collectible on the map, I should grab it. Okay. And then I can make food. And the food gives buffs. Makes sense.
Only by walking upon
I knew there would be something here.
truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this.
Oh, there's a weapon in there. What?
Originium will carve a path for us. The path ahead has been revealed.
Oops, that's not right. Oh, that's also not right. Ah, it's this. Oh, what's this? When the wielder casts a combo skill. Okay. Honestly, the color matches Arclight quite nice. Don't know if I want to use that. Hold on, let me look at what the essence thing was again. Oh, infused. Alright, that's what Harsha was saying. Strength boost. Hold on. What are the stats that it adds? So if I infuse this, can I take it back out? I think I can. Yeah, I can. I can't really see what stat it actually increases though. Strength boost +1. I guess it actually doesn't work on the weapon because it doesn't have the strength boost. So that's why it's not like upgrading it. Oh. Okay. Okay. I should probably consider going to bed pretty soon though, I feel like. I've already been live for 4 hours, nearly 4.5 actually. I don't like these types of games, Darren screams. What type of game do you mean? Screw these exploring maps, I see. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree with you. There's a reason why I stopped playing Genshin as well.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work.
My sense of direction is so bad. I'll probably give the game a proper shot though.
There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles?
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of art's
Chen is just the mouth agape over there on the left. Like, holy shit. She's so shocked. Like, you could use that easily as a reaction image right there. Just look, just like... absolutely aghast. You're stuck? What are you stuck on there?
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward.
Yeah, and they're kind of
resource essential for our survival.
They're kind of not really not really properly explaining the impact of Originium mining. You know, she's just saying like, oh, mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. A lot of shit happened, man. I don't remember a lot of it because it's been many years since I played Arknights. But a lot of shit happened, you know. I feel like just summarizing it into Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues is kind of downplaying the effect of what this material has done to the world. Let me try something.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect...
One of the missions says to destroy something with explosives, but there's no explosives. Oh.
Always find another
Yeah, you do have to craft your own then, I imagine, right? Well, desperate times call for desperate solutions, right?
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
I'm about to do some hocus pocus. Repair. Oh, it's a puzzle. Use the Administrator's Originium authority to repair and reconstruct damaged Originium circuits. Move and rotate Originium components from the right, then place them on the circuit board to match the number of tiles needed by each column and row. Certain locations or pickups help the Administrator recall special circuitry components and how to repair. Oh man, that's something I have to discover too. What am I doing? Oh, alright. What? What am I doing? Again? Oh! I get it! How did I do that, like, randomly? The fudge?
Welcome to Enfield Industries.
That's a lot of new messages.
This is what happens when you don't turn on your social media for a while.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Oh, damn! Dude just lost half his face!
Too much noise, scumbag!
Damn, that's quite a hard word to be used in a gacha game.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker.
You choose grid, so it's kind of hard to notice. Try switching the number. No, I understand it now.
Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks.
Dude, how big is this group that they're able to attack an organization as big as Enfield?
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was just asking.
The landbreakers lack the organizational
How?
capacity to pull this off.
So there's some kind of mastermind. We should head out there and seize the initiative.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Enfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
What would you have to do to be considered a landbreaker specialist?
I actually have something for you.
What you got? The gear assembly feature. How many features does this game have? I don't remember all these hotkeys. What's this? Oh! Oh, this is the gear you guys were saying. Oh, this replaces artifacts then. Wow. Alright. Wood can be gathered from the wilderness. Perform scans to mark the trees that can provide wood. Wouldn't you know it? And then Origo crust. I know, you just taught me this. Alright, basic armor. Cool. Why does wood go into making armor?
Still waiting for something?
Ah, okay, this tab. Oh, okay. Armor, gloves, kit 1, kit 2, and tactical. So we just don't wear pants.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Tactical are automatically used. Okay. Dude, how many different screens do you need to tell us the same thing? Like, you literally just told us this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so the healing thing is here. It's fine. I don't think I need to heal.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile. Though they're not top-notch. Equipping them is at least better than nothing.
Hell yeah, no pants, Darren
I did
says.
my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind
Auto
turned
heal,
into a
that's the
total
neat
mess.
part. I guess so.
Your intervention helped us through the
But
worst
I'm the type of
consequences.
person where, like,
You also sped up our recovery.
when I play an RPG and they
It is
give
my
me
genuine
potions and
wish,
stuff,
on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel,
I just don't want to
express
use
our
them.
everlasting
You know?
gratitude for your help.
Is that
Oh,
RPG?
and by the way,
Is that
I
RPG
actually planned
thing?
a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try
Where,
to
like,
organize another party for
you always think, ah, I won't use this now because I will be able to use it somewhere later,
more than you can chew.
and then you just
Do
never
not
use
press
it.
A desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all
You know, the NPC designs are fairly generic, but I actually gotta praise him for the fact that they made so many different race options for the NPCs. That's honestly impressive. We'll get to the bottom of this. Leave it to us.
Alright.
And I'm not wearing any bottoms because I just don't have a pants slot in my equipment. In fact, that's what it means by getting to the bottom of things. We need some pants.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Enfield Industries, and even you.
What the heck is this? Memo beacon. Oh wait, are these the player set things that are like Dark Souls? A facility that can be used to post and leave beacon memos. Upfront explosives, danger. So what are they saying? Are they saying to blow up the thing? I wonder how you leave one of these. Honestly, it's nice that they have little interactions. Are these also memo beacons? How come I can't read these? Compared to that one, that's clearly in front of me. Tech tree, it's kinda down there, I see. Like, clearly these are also memo beacons. How come I can't read these? And that one just appeared like right in front of me. Oh, okay, I got some more stuff. New poles. Okay, so I guess we probably will eventually get enough, right? Yeah, we get 4. We get 4 of these, which is like 40 total pulls. And yeah, that's exactly how many we need to get the 6-star operator. So just by playing through the story, we will eventually get one of these peeps. Alright, that's fair enough. Though the fact that the red notification is there to make me pull right now is a little bit. Like, I can see them all over the place, but how do you like read them? Excuse me. Excuse me. Room's getting a little cold. Oh, you can message people? Oh, that's fun. Kinda like ZZZ did. Hiya! What is? Nice. Okay, this keeps going. Alright, that's cool. Where was my crafting? Here. So I guess you will get more gear unlocked. Is this gear just fixed? Because it doesn't seem too difficult to gear up if it's just fixed. You just need to unlock, like, you just need to, like, get the materials, right? Okay, and these are the notifications right here. Oh yeah, they have like an app, right? I should probably get the app as well. Okay. Onwards. Can I teleport? Is there a teleport over there anywhere? Ah, here. I guess I may as well collect the Originium. And it looks like the Originium here also respawns quite quickly, so you will just have like a big surplus of Originium. I wonder if I can use skills. No, I should be using... Okay, yeah, no, I can't. You can't find how to create the explosives? Aw, man. I guess I could make more of these, like, refiner things. How do I craft them again? I suddenly don't remember how to make more things. Ah, okay. Just make a couple of those for now. Man, actual satisfactory gameplay. What does this turn into? Oh, I probably don't want that. What is that? Carbon powder. Huh. Damn, this is the type of game that wants you to experiment with things, isn't it? You need to unlock the planter. I just make 8k and then leave it on my depot, bring 50 with me. What? I'll figure it out eventually. There are quite a few of these wacky inflatable dudes. Oh, there's another one of these beacons. Up front, danger! Thank you, I appreciate that. Why would I need to repair these? These don't really do much for me. The pylons, yes, but the memos? Dude, that guy skipped a leg day.
So many land breakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a chance.
Oh, damn.
Rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors.
I like how they spell the boss like that.
Disobey and you die. Like this one. Enemies. There. Kill them.
What even are these people? Why do they look like zombies?
They're blocking our only way. Take them down, Chan.
Like, could someone explain to me why these people look like this? Is it a fashion choice? Or like, do they actually look like that? I probably need to upgrade more of my units because they might not do enough damage right now.
Cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Useless trash. Watch and learn.
Oh my! I kept pressing E, damn it! I need to remember that it's not E! Arts burst electric. To an enemy with electric infliction, applying another okay, that's good to know. I might need to switch off of Enmin because she's taking a lot of damage under my gameplay. Oh no, everyone's dying under my gameplay, though it's also probably because I'm not like leveling them. Oh no. I'm not doing this very well.
Perfect is this win. Sleek move.
So only one character can do a finisher on a guy, which I guess makes sense.
More LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
Oh, these are female models, it looks like. Oh. Oh, it's Wolfguard. There, look at him go. That's one way of saying hi. Good to know I'm not the only one effing up on dodging. It's hard, I'm too used to ZZZ. And even in ZZZ, I'm kind of bad at dodging.
Fratello Wolfgard Lupin, formally reporting for duty.
Damn, that's a name. But then again, a lot of the wolf peeps are like that. You're the landbreaker specialist?
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Enfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Enfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Especially at the big boss.
Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might
I'm already used to light pollution dodging from HI3. Damn, I remember that as well.
Core will give us an easy fix.
Oh, we get Wolfguard for free? Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now they explain how headhunting actually works. I think it's a little late. So I assume we are not going to be earning enough Originium for now to actually buy the upgraded version of the pass. I guess that's how you get people to buy it at least once.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
Excuse me. This feels like something we encountered back at the hub base.
Must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one.
Am I gonna have to pull out all that cable again? Gonna need to connect all the cable all the way over here. I guess it's fine. We should be able to get enough cable off of the faces of all these dudes we beat up.
Hi folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Where am I putting this? Oh, all the way up there? Wait, no, those are... Where am I putting these? Are they just letting me place them however I want? Oh, there's a gun tower. Whoa, wait, what material is this? This is an Originium. Amethyst, ooh. I could use some of that. Something new, something different. I feel like these weapons are being abused because they're clearly not designed for mining. Oh, imagine using a sword to mine. You're just kind of asking for it. What menu was the material gathering under again? Oh damn, what's that guy down there? There's a big fluffy dude down there. Is he fluffy? Not really. Can I build? I think it only mines Originium, that one. So I guess I just build towers? And just kind of build them wherever I want them, is it? Is that what we're dealing with? I don't even know how far I can go. This'll do.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the...
Yeah, I know. Clearly. Every region has its own protocol capacity. Different facilities take up different amounts of capacity, and placing them outside the core area uses it up. Oh.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
I agree. So I should definitely maximize the distance I can get. Actually, can I reach all the way here? I think I can. Damn, look at that. Alright, that's fine.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model.
Uh-huh. I kind of like this character's design, actually. This NPC's design.
Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
We better hurry, they say, but I think I might need to take a break here. Oh, okay, I got F8 unlocked. System that integrates features such as activity nodes, daily here we go. Here's the daily task. Okay. Alright. Okay, log into the game, defeat 20 enemies, level up an operator, level up a weapon. That's not too hard. And then here's the training. Alright. Cool. This is what I was waiting for. So let's collect the dailies. What time do the dailies reset? Okay, so we get 200 per day. Okay, okay. 4 AM, alright, nice. Then I can still get tomorrow's dailies too. Excellent. And then this gives pass EXP as well. Alright. That's pretty nice.
Wolfguard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate.
Oh wow, I went straight up to 6 from 4.
Keep it to yourself.
Ayo, come on!
Oh, she goes IO!
Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
Our clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to...
so Wolfguard is a Landbreaker.
So that means Bone Crushers.
What is a Landbreaker? I don't feel like anyone's told me that yet. Okay. Ah.
Still waiting for something?
It's still vague. Okay. He is infected, though it kind of looks like he might be just from the marks and everything. Yeah, he's Lupo. Lupo race. We have a lot of good Lupos back in Arknights. Lapland especially. It seems like Talos 2 denizens that get left behind on the Stargate. I guess so. So they're just locals? So we're just killing locals? We're coming here to colonize the planet and killing the locals? Damn. And then on day 3 I can get Ardelia, which is nice. So all of this is chapter 1, so I assume it won't take too long. How much of the story is there right now? We are also local, we just came back from another planet. Oh, okay, so it's a civil war. Alright, anyways though, I should probably close it out here. That's probably a good place to end, right when I unlock the daily tasks and get my dailies done. So that means I can probably finish off here since it's literally 2 AM. I've been live for nearly 5 hours already. But that's what happens when we play a new game. I'll probably play more, in fact. I'll see how the timing goes and maybe we can even stream more Arknights tomorrow because I want to play more of it right now and just kind of like figure out how the game works. But I definitely can't keep continuing because it's already 2 AM and I do want to get some rest. So I think that's probably a good place for us to call it here, I think. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Ooh, lots of stuff to click through. Woohoo! 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 Too many things. Why is there no like next button? Yeah, AE just pushes me through all of them. I have to click on all of them individually. Oh my god. Physical status, I should probably read these like another time. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, I probably do want to look at these at some point, but for now, to just get all the red off, let's just... Yeah, okay, that's everything. Cool. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably go ahead and finish off the stream here for now. I'm only level 6, so I definitely haven't made too much progress overall, but gotta not go too ham. It's only day 1, it's only night 1. There's still plenty more time for me to play some good old ARKNIGHTS. So, I'll go ahead and finish there for now. And I will go to bed. Now, whether or not I stream tomorrow, I'm not sure yet, but I will say I definitely want to play more Arknights, right? So the possibility of me streaming tomorrow as well, just to play more Arknights, is definitely there. But it depends on whether or not I have plans to do anything else or not. So I will let you guys know, of course, right? So make sure you guys are in the Discord server if you guys aren't, because that's where I will let you guys know whether or not I'm gonna go live with more Arknights or not. But yeah, I'd say that so far pretty fun, pretty interesting. I definitely need to get a little bit more interaction with the systems to see whether or not this is a game that will keep me interested long term. But so far, it's interesting, you know, it's a new world, there's a lot of new stuff to do. Still haven't managed to roll my first 6-star yet too, so who knows what we'll end up getting over there. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here. For everyone who dropped by, and especially for the peeps that stuck around all the way until the end here, thank you very much for dropping by for some stream today. Oh yeah, there's probably going to be an SRG game tomorrow as well, right? Yeah, I'm gonna need to check the schedule. I get the feeling I might have to go live tomorrow, whether it be for Arknights or for M7. So again, keep an eye out on Discord. And for those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live every Tuesday and Thursday night normally on Twitch and YouTube. It's just that we have a lot more streams nowadays because of M7 and with ARKNIGHTS coming out as well. And then I have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as the Discord server as well. So if you guys could follow or join any of those, always appreciate the support. And that's how you guys know how to keep up with the community. Shit, I cannot watch though. Night shift. Oh, all good. We'll see how it goes. Cause I get the feeling that SRG's match might be at nighttime. So if I do end up streaming Enfield, it might be in the afternoon, but it also depends how free I actually am tomorrow. Who knows, maybe fam has some plans and I have to make a decision. But yes, so keep an eye out on Discord. I'll let you guys know how it goes. And yeah. Let me close the game, switch back over to me. And yeah, once again, do like and subscribe on my socials if you guys can. Would always appreciate it, peeps. And that should be all from me today. Thank you, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Now, for the first time, I'm able to have some fun with the stream because up until now, MLBB has been kicking my ass. So, yeah, I hope to do a little bit more of ARKNIGHTS ENDFIELD, so you guys can look forward to that. And I will see you guys on the next one. Have a very good night, everyone. Once again, we shall have Teeny Tao close things out for the day. I'll see you guys on the next stream. I will probably be live tomorrow. It's either going to be for ARKNIGHTS or for M7. I probably will have to watch M7 because SRG still has a chance of making it to the grand finals. But yeah, keep an eye out on Discord. I'll let you guys know. Alright, thank you everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys on the next stream, probably tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Make sure you guys rest well, get some sleep. I really need some sleep. I have been working hard today, actually quite productive. So, yeah, that's all from the Dodo for now. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a good night. See you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.
you